up there, right up there right now, 6,000,
Iceberg ESL.
all-time highs, just going and going and going. Look at the ES. She can't stop. She won't stop. She said. She gave me a phone. I got a phone call. I got a phone call the other day, and it's like, Patrick,
I ain't doing
doing
it.
it.
I ain't doing it.
We're going straight to the moon. America, baby. Trump, America. There's only one way to go, and that's straight to the fucking moon. Y'all know what I mean?
Amen,
Brothers.
Amen.
Amen. What'd y'all do this weekend? Who had fun this weekend? Who didn't have fun this weekend? I wonder who's the biggest, who's the second biggest and the largest in the chat. That's what I want to know. Who's the second biggest? You know? Who's the second biggest?
Oh man. Who is the second biggest? Landon's back there. What you playing,
Landon?
Playing a game?
What game you playing, bro? Honey pots? Getting that honey on? Got your honey back there?
Man, what are you gonna tell your teacher? Why were you
not at school today, sir?
You got
stuck at the BH. Tell him that.
How to go handle some
business, teacher. How to handle some business. All right, right now, look at the whole entire market here. We've got the Dow to the left, we've got the ES, and we've got the NASDAQ to the downside there. Everything is just kind of percolating, looking like it wants to go higher here. We got some big stuff going on this week as well in terms of, all the news, the interest rate decisions. I don't think we don't have any news today, so I expect some choppy action today, tomorrow, going into the Fed rate decision. The question now that the market is waiting to find out is, does the Fed cut? Do they cut just 25 basis points, or do they cut 50 basis points? That's pretty much what the market is going to be waiting for and basically betting on as we head into those numbers there on Wednesday. So, oh man.
$1,000,000 question, right? Which way do we go? Up or down? Right now, NASDAQ is kind of holding up there. It's kind of hold.
What's up?
Good. How you been?
Hey man, been doing all right.
Yes. Busy and everything. That's all.
Must hold. I gotta do a little shout out here.
Everything's shaking. The Fed card is coming.
Yep. Yeah, man. I mean, market's high as balls. I don't know what's causing Tesla to be up so high today. There's got to be something Tesla related that has caused it to moon. I didn't spend much time looking into it, but that's a massive gap on Tesla. So we'll see. See when the market opens. If it stays up there or not.
Yeah. But I'm thinking, like, before the Fed cards, will it pump up or will it crash?
Generally, a little bit of both. I mean, if you think about it from a building a position standpoint, like a lot of bigger institutions, bigger players are going to start to build a position. They're not taking a single trade. They're building a position on accumulating. Like if you wanted to short the market, if you think the market's too high, then you're going to start selling shorts as the market goes up. You're not going to be closing them unless you get some drastic move. So as the market pushes up, they would want it to go higher to sell more shorts at the top, right? To take it down further for a larger profit. And vice versa, if you wanted to go long on the market, you'd want to take the market lower to get better position for a move up. So it's really just going to come down to which way the people with actual money want to move it. If they want to move it up, then they're probably going to look to take it down to build that position. But who knows, man? I mean, Fed cuts rates is good for everyone except for people with a lot of money. The people with big money have no interest in cutting rates. Doesn't help them at all.
Is it all about one word, the tariffs?
Oh,
Or is it everything, real everything else?
well, rate cuts aren't even really about tariffs. The rate cuts is really just about the overall economy, the stability of the economy as a whole. So they look at like GDP, they look at job numbers, they look at money coming in, money going out, the economy as a whole. So the reason that they would cut rates is to increase spending, right? If they see like consumers and businesses and manufacturing is spending less money, right? So they don't have access to it because like, let's say you own a business right now and you're like, well, I could use $100,000. I could use that in my business, but I can't afford it at the current interest rate. Like the payment's going to be too high. It's going to take you, if you're, let's say your margin is 10% on your company, right? Your margins are 10% and you're going out and getting a loan at 7%, that cuts your margin to 3% until you pay that loan back. So what they want to do is they want to cut down the rate to encourage people to borrow money. Now, the issue where they have on cutting rates is the people who are buying treasury bonds don't want those rates to go lower, right? You're buying bonds because you're gonna say you're gonna buy a 10-year bond at a 4.5% rate. So you're getting 4.5% over 10 years on these treasury bonds. You don't want to buy the treasury bond if it's 3.5%, right? So people that are buying our debt are not interested in buying it lower. So by lowering rates, it helps the little people around America, helps your mortgage rates go down, car loans go down, refis go down, access to money is a little bit easier because the payments amortized over a longer period of time or less. But the people who are loaning you the money, they want the higher rate, right? Because most of those loans are interest-only loans for the first, half of the loan. So they want to collect the most money as possible. So it's a battle between the two. But right now, the market being up as high as it is, I mean, the stock market isn't, I can't really say it's a judge of how well the economy's doing at all because most of it doesn't make any sense to anything economy related. But
first I didn't understand why people were saying like August month is the market to go down. I was just watching it.
well, historically, August and September are two of the worst months of the year, historically. But that's only, say, 52% of the time those months are red, which means that there's at least a 48% chance that they're not red. So it really just comes down to economic policy and think about like world events that happen that cause the market to go down or economical events that happen in those times. We didn't have anything this year to do that. Last year in August, we had the Japan carry trade fall apart, and that caused the market to drop significant amount. August 5th. We didn't have that situation, anything like that happen this August or September. So there's really no reason for it to go down. And I think you kind of have to look at the market right now as the market is happy, the market is uptrending, and unless there is a catalyst to reverse that, it's going to continue to slowly climb. What I don't love about it is that the average market return rate is 8% year over year, and it's currently up significantly more than 8%, which historically is an unsustainable move. It's just not. It's not sustainable for it to go up 25% year over year. And if you look at from the low of the year, which it you kind of have to throw that low out the window because of how it happened over the whole tariff situation. But if you look at the low of the year, the market's up almost 50%. Actually, it is up exactly 50% on the futures, which is insane.
Thank you.
That's the way I look. I'm like, hey,
Tesla, Elon Musk just bought like 2.6 million of his own company. Even though it was a bad result, it still has a lot of momentum to rise for ESL.
Well, I think you have to understand too, like the reason that some of these stocks move so crazy, almost literally most of the time, has nothing to do with people believing in the company and more or less them just believing that they can make money by flipping shares real quick, or options. Like something pumped the absolute shit out of Oracle on earnings. Oracle went up 48% on earnings on not even a good earnings report. So somebody somewhere wanted to take Oracle to space for some reason, whatever it was, and probably made a ton of money doing it. But those, we're out here just watching charts, playing this stupid little game of red candle, green candle. But the reality is that we have no impact on the stock market whatsoever.
Is that the Shopify CEO moved to the Oracle?
I don't know. I didn't follow the news on that
There
move
was
at all.
a news that Shopify CEO took over Oracle or something, or Open Door. That's why the market
Yeah,
went
Open
up
Door moved
like.
pretty crazy from its IPO. Open Door had a pretty nasty move.
I was just watching Open Door from $6, like actually like $6 to go to $9.
There's
Like
a guy I follow. He's got a little Discord, and he posts most of his trades on Twitter, on X. But he was buying Open Door for like a while. Like he called Open Door off the
man,
beginning.
there must like retire a whole thing. Like
Yeah, he was
what
buying
a
Open Door at like $3-4. A lot of it, a lot of shares. And I got like a cricket or something in my basement. That sucker is relentless on the chirping.
Do you think the AI bubble is gonna be lost anytime soon? Is it gonna
No,
blow
I don't
anytime
think
soon?
there's any reason for that to stop. I don't think there's going to be any reason for it. I mean, the if you really want to give it like a use case scenario, I mean, AI has endless uses. You can use it in literally every industry on the planet, some way. So why would you ever stop? The only thing that's going to slow AI down is the ability to make chips, the ability to literally make them. That's the only thing that's going to slow it down. And it's not going to be because they don't have a demand. It's going to be that they just can't physically make the things fast enough.
I see. Thank you.
Ozempic. It's taken over. Ozempic makes you blind. Careful, people. I don't know what's worse, being blind or fat. Too many choices. I'll take the risk. Did
Landon drop out of school? No, he just became the principal, basically. And he decided that school is for smart kids, and he's a fool. So. All right, we're getting ready here. Market open right now. You can see, look at the whole entire market. The ES up there at the all-time highs. The NASDAQ here pulling back pretty much at the all-time highs as well. Everything at fucking all-time highs. So, I mean,
Tesla up in here.
last week we kept trying to short. I mean, you know, I feel like,
I don't know.
we'll see.
Did you install a lift to the BDH?
No, that's just I just took some Legos and I built this little thing, so then I drove my car on it.
Good Lord, look at it go.
Pretty much an engine here.
Straight up.
Shorting all-time highs is the rocket fuel that makes it go higher. Well, last week we were definitely rocket fuel. You know, we were definitely rocket fuel last week. Last Friday.
I'm
Still trading September contracts. I have not rolled over yet. There is still more volume right now on the September contracts. So until that changes, it might be today, tomorrow, we'll see. Right now, it's getting close. Still very close.
So.
Yeah, like open interest right now, if you look at September contracts, you got about 2 minutes here till the market opens. Look at September contracts. You can't even see it on there, but oh god, not that one. See the open interest? You've got more open interest currently on September. 55,000 volume still on September. So I'll stay on September until that changes.
Stop ES5.
So
Ice for ESL.
What site is that? It's onlypropfirms.com. No, that's barchart.com. All right, we're getting ready here. It's time. Let's start the week off green, boys. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Looking for a good setup here, being patient. Today is Monday with no news. We've got, you know, the big stuff going on this week with the Fed rate decision. This is going to be a good week to be patient, all right? Good week to be patient here. Even though it's probably just going to go straight up there. Oh, yeah, there it goes, straight up. Okay, perfect. Whatever. Not today, NASDAQ. You are not going to get me today. Oh, God, it's still going. Just a little chop, you know. This is a little, nothing to get excited about. Yeah, we're right there at that pivot point.
Ice for ESL. Ice for ES5.
Joshua's already done for the day, bro. 30-second trader right there. 30-second trader. He got long. He making the money. Congratulations to Joshua. You're the best.
Ice for ESL. Ice for ESL.
Alright,
Right now, NASDAQ just going straight up here. Good time to be patient. We're right there at that pivot point. VWAP all the way down there. 24,000. 130 area. Obviously, we gapped up. We got Friday's close down there. 24,113. And right now, looking like just staying below that 24,200 for now. The ES is popping straight up. You got the ES popping up here at open, first 5-minute candle, big green boner candle. NASDAQ just kind of stuck there below the 200s.
Top ES5.
All-time high trading, baby.
I mean,
Either way, I I'd just like to get a pullback, you know, something to
Eyes for DSO.
kind of give me a
Eyes for
better
DSO.
better intro. Well,
DSO.
fucking A. Look at
Eyes
that.
for
Never mind.
DSO.
Just straight to the moon.
DSO. Eyes for
I don't do
DSO.
this shit right now.
Oh, Jesus. Adios, market.
I don't know.
No, man. I don't know what I've been told. NASDAQ is really gay. I don't know what I've been told. NASDAQ just wants to rain on my parade. Just like, what do? You just
Hello.
open and just...
All right.
Still going up. It's about 40 points here since market opened up. No slowing. Well, no pullback yet. 1 minute chart. The Dow's pulling back. The ES is pulling back.
Iceberg and QSO. Iceberg ES spot. Iceberg and QSO.
No pullbacks. No pullbacks yet.
ES spot.
Hobo said, get short at 210, take profit at 160. All right. All in short.
Iceberg ESO. Iceberg ES spot.
Probably not a bad idea, though. I mean, fuck.
Iceberg
Is this thing really just going to go straight up here?
Iceberg ES spot.
We gotta get a little
bit of a pullback here. Right?
Stop and Q buy.
Some big buyers actually still stepping up there. Big buyers, 220 just kind of, or 190. I saw like 20, 30, 40 contracts just pop up there. You can see currently the market is holding up here for now. The ES kind of popped up looking like a little bit of a bull flag on the fucking ES now. I mean, this is exactly what happened on Friday. Just kept grinding higher. So
Iceberg ESO.
You gotta turn the auto fit off for Trade Evade, Xavier. There's an auto fit option on Trade Evade. You just gotta turn it off. So that way when you drag the chart, it doesn't auto fit. Alright, look at the ES NASDAQ trying to break out here once again. Little pullback to that pivot point on the NASDAQ. Now up there, 206, 208.
Iceberg ES spot.
I don't want to go long, but I'm also like I just don't want to go. I don't want to do what I did on Friday and just have to sit there fucking short until it finally pulls back.
Iceberg and QSO.
That's a fact.
I'd like to
avoid that today, you know, if possible.
What about
using for the orders? Just level 2.
I don't really
care. I just like I like to see those big buyers. Like if I'm looking like right now, there's some sellers at 208 holding it down there, like 22 contracts popping up. So if that 08 level gets taken out, this will probably squeeze up some more, squeeze those shorts there. Watch that 08 level. There's that 08 seller getting tested. 0850s, 22 contracts sitting there right now. He held, still selling.
Iceberg ESO. Iceberg ES sell. Iceberg ES buy. Stop and Q buy.
All right,
The ES kind of popped up, got denied, pulled back. Nasdaq's like right there waiting to break out. Watch that 08 level. Like I said, 0850s. If they get through there, probably squeeze higher.
Iceberg and Q sell. Iceberg ES buy. Iceberg and Q sell. Iceberg ES buy.
There's that 0850s getting taken out.
There's that little push.
Iceberg ES buy. Iceberg ES buy. Iceberg ES buy. Iceberg ES buy. Iceberg ES buy.
Iceberg and
Q sell. Iceberg ES buy. Iceberg ES buy.
Iceberg
and Q sell. Iceberg and Q sell.
Still just pushing here. Got through that 08 seller. Having a little bit of trouble again now. Push up there 16s. The Dow is selling off. The Nasdaq's just kind of holding here.
Iceberg ES buy.
Stop and
Q buy.
There's that ES pushing. See the Nasdaq still trying to squeeze up there. Like I said, through that 220 area, there's your squeeze. I mean, 208 level. Squeezing up now.
Iceberg ES buy.
Stop ES
Still going higher.
Iceberg ES buy. Stop ES sell. Iceberg ES buy. Iceberg ES sell. Iceberg ES buy. Iceberg and Q sell.
We're just all-time high grinding, baby. Ooh, buddy. The Dow is dumping right now. If you pull the Dow right now, look at the Dow over here. This is the Dow chart. The Dow pulling back to Friday's close right now over there. The ES kind of stuck there a little bit. Nasdaq running into that resistance up there. Well, not even resistance, but just kind of a whole number of resistance. 225s now.
Stop
ES buy.
She's just working. Dow starting to get some buyers stepping up there.
Iceberg ES sell. Iceberg ES sell.
Nasdaq
Iceberg ES buy.
holding all well.
Iceberg ES
She's
buy.
holding on for dear life right now. Look at the hourly chart. Hourly chart on the Nasdaq, 220s here. We're breaking all time. I mean, there's no more. Every move up is more all-time highs now.
ES buy.
Tricky.
Iceberg ES sell.
Still pushing.
Don't go
short, don't go. I mean, I don't really know what to do. You go short. If you go long right now, it's going to crash. If you go short, it's going to keep going higher. So you got to do what you got to do, I guess. I mean, fuck.
Iceberg ES buy.
ES ES just made a nice little move down. NASDAQ might follow now. ES just kind of back down there, those EMAs. NASDAQ getting real tight there.
Sweep in, two buyers.
Crazy.
Iceberg and QSL.
VWAP is all the way down at 24,148 on the NASDAQ. The ES VWAP's at, look at the Dow right now. If you look over here to the left, look to the left right now. The Dow is just sell, sell, sell. Sell, 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 Dow. Below Friday's close now. You got the ES up here on the right. The ES is right there at those EMAs right now, so if we break this move to the downside, we could get that pullback there on the ES, and that would obviously be kind of the same thing for the NASDAQ here. I think we're due for a pullback, but I was saying the same thing on fucking Friday, to be honest, so my apologies if I've scared you from getting long.
Trader Bob said beat drops. NASDAQ up, hitting all-time highs, tech so fly, it's touching the sky.
Got a big 48 contracts sitting at 210s right now. He just got sold into. We should start pulling back here now. Get through these EMAs, but 210 buyers sitting there.
Wow. They're
Relentless right now. The buyers are relentless here.
Well, I guess
maybe the real thing is the shorts are relentless. Who knows? I would say it's probably just the shorts. The shorts are absolutely being relentless right now, trying to short this every time it pops up, and then they get these little grind higher squeezes. What's Tesla doing right now?
Stop and Q buy.
Tesla 417 pulling back here. Big pop up overnight. On Friday, Tesla was 396. 396 on Friday for Tesla.
Starting to pull
back there. Everything's starting to pull back. Now the ES, look at how the ES is already back down there to the 15-minute range. The bottom of the 15-minute range here. Now the ES is starting to sell. NASDAQ starting to sell. Big old gap. NASDAQ gap is about 100 points down. 100 points to the downside here. You see the ES up top here. Got the NASDAQ down below here. Right now riding these EMAs. We got that pivot point pretty much 191. 24,191 now. And again, look at that. This is the buyers just stepping in right there. Those EMAs once again. This is exactly how it was on Friday. The market just riding those EMAs. The shorts continuously getting squeezed.
Iceberg ES sell. Iceberg ES buy.
Oh,
fucking A.
Iceberg ES sell. Stop ES buy.
Like, what are you going to do? Get long there on that pullback? In the middle of the 15-minute range? The fuck? See if we put in another lower high here. Tricky. Everybody tricky. Tricky. Everybody chicken. We're all so chicken. Kung Fu chicken. He's my chicken. I made a little bit of money there earlier on that 208 seller when I saw that 208 level break. Got long for a quick little pop. But again, here it goes. I'm gonna try a long here. Just like stop down there below those EMAs. Just one contract per account. 14 accounts.
Because I don't want
to short like I did on Friday, so might as well just ride the momentum here.
Iceberg ESL.
Let's ride the momentum, yeah.
Now it's gonna pull back 100%.
Iceberg ESL. Stop ESL.
ES is pushing back up to the top of the range again. NASDAQ kind of pulling back here, sitting at these EMAs for now.
We should
break out now. We hold these EMAs. Look at the fucking Dow right now. What in the fuck? Look at the Dow. The Dow just ripped up 100 points.
Jesus.
100 points on the Dow right there. Look at that. What in the fuck?
What's my
target? I don't know. I'll take like 238s. Maybe go for 20 points here.
Stop and Q buy. Sweep and Q buyers.
There we go. Someone said they were fading me. Congratulations, you fucking moron. LOL. Did you fade me? God. I'm gonna fade Patrick. Okay, go for it, bro. Thank you for your liquidity. Probably shouldn't talk shit till I close this trade, I guess.
Iceberg ESL.
Alright, oh, 235. Let me just take it right here at 234. Oh, hit 235 right there. My stop is now right below the low of this candle. Trying to get filled there at 234. Nice and easy chat.
Iceberg ESL.
From the 18s now up there to the 34s. It just keeps going higher and higher.
No
pullbacks.
No pullbacks.
Ever. $245s now. Holy fuck. Obviously, I took profit early. Like a fucking moron. Someone said I missed out. I got 20 points. I don't give a fuck. There's another. There's your more money. More money. More money. More money.
We got
long there at the 18s. Now we're up there to the 50s. Congratulations. I'm gonna try a short here. At some point, we gotta pull back. LOL.
Watch me QSO.
Who's fading Patrick? Y'all should fade me more often. That worked out great for me. I'll look for just a pullback here to these EMAs one more time.
ES spot.
Banana.
Should
Get at least like 10 points here. Let's get that 36 fill. 36 fill. I'll take a 36 fill here.
ES spot.
Oh,
Iceberg ES spot.
no. 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 Dude. These market makers. The low of that candle. 37.75. Oh God. Oh God.
Young Ho! Yan Pokupi Papa.
NASDAQ is absolutely squeezing to the moon right now. I think at some point we're getting a pullback here.
You think we're getting a pullback?
Everybody
really
just
believe that?
talking about my sizing or talking about, like, y'all gotta remember. Like, this ain't my first rodeo. I've been here for 8 years, almost 9 years on trading on YouTube. Like, I know y'all are, scared of big size, but Daddy's been around the block a few times.
Daddy, help behave. Lauren.
Need this thing to roll off here. Come on.
All right, Lauren. Lauren.
We got a
Pivot point up at the 270s. I'll short into that to add to this if I need to. We're back to that mentality from last Friday. Get ready. We're going. Don't follow me, chat. I'm gonna come out of this at some point. Green. Just gotta hold it. Hold it.
All right, Lauren.
Whoa, what's up?
All right. So I'll be sending you the money right now.
What?
As soon as I get.
What I need to know what the design is you want. You talking about the same thing?
Yeah, it's gonna be the same thing, but I need the lettering in the back to be much bigger.
Much bigger.
Iceberg ES.
Yeah.
Inches from getting filled. All right, here we go. Dump this down.
What did I put on the back?
Nice little candle straight down.
It was Raid Night with the TikTok and the whatever.
Okay, yeah.
Amen,
I
brother.
don't remember. I put it on the bottom or the top.
Hey, everybody, thanks for watching my gambling show.
It was on top.
Live on YouTube.
Iceberg ES spot.
Unless you want to wait and see what I can get to get a QR
I
code.
think I'd be like upset.
You can make a QR code pretty easily. QR code's easy. Just go on Google QR code generator. So you can make one on Adobe. Adobe, make them. They're pretty easy.
Iceberg ES cell. Iceberg and Q cell.
I just told your black shirts that their dad went out for milk.
Shut up, motherfucker. I've been fucking busy.
Yeah, that's what I've been telling them. I've been trying to tell them that, and they're like, "Is he coming home?" And I was like, "I don't know. I don't know if he's ever coming back."
Oh God. And I gotta get back home because I need to sell my contract I've held a Tesla call for the longest.
Oh wow!
I had two. I had two.
You missed out on that shit already.
Yeah, well, that fucking contract went down to 50 cents. And I'm like, what the hell with that? I'm just going to hold on to it, and if it expires, it's a free trade because it's one runner. I took it when it was $1 something. Like $1.55 or $1.60.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it was because Elon Musk is awarded like $1 billion worth of shares or some shit. That's why it's up. It's the news article on Google.
You got what?
It said, let me pull it up. I'm gonna read it just so I don't butcher the news article. Tesla jumps after Musk acquires EV maker shares worth $1 billion. What it says.
Iceberg ES5.
And I'm like, what in the hell could cause Tesla to moon 8% randomly? So it has to do with that pay package. You know, they're trying to, the board's approving this pay package, which honestly at this point doesn't even matter because some judge is just going to stop him from getting his money.
Iceberg ESL.
I made money long earlier from the 218, so looking to make some money short now.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy though. Pretty nuts. Way up there.
Yeah.
Iceberg and QCell.
I wanted to take puts on it this morning. I said, you know what? I'm just going to leave it alone. I'm just like, today ain't the day. NASDAQ still going up. Fucking today ain't the day. It would have been fun. I mean, obviously it moved down about $7-8 so far, but I actually I scalped an SPX put, and that was it. I was like, all right, I'm out. Give me a quick $60 and walk away. I just don't like trading these days, man. There's no levels up here. It's just straight moon.
Yeah, well, that's the same thing with me. I'm not trading as much. I mean, honestly, the last week that NDX was the only play that I actually really took.
That's a crazy trade.
I have an order for you guys. Okay.
That voicemail too, didn't she? Shit.
Stop ES5.
Whatever you want to do, it's okay. All right, I won't be offended. Okay, you go ahead and live your guys' life. I'm gonna live my life. That's all we gotta worry about. All right, all right. We got a pivot point coming up there, 270s, looking to add at that level.
Look at it go. Just fucking gone.
Iceberg ESL.
I just don't trust it. I don't trust it to buy, so I just leave it alone.
Mr. Connecting. Is he in here?
No.
Oh.
He's ready to come
Wait
back.
until he finds out. And wait till Ben finds out too. Because I told him that no, I sold him even though I hold on.
Iceberg and QCell.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, God. It's literally Friday all over again. Sucks.
I tried telling her, like, hey, I got an order for you guys.
Iceberg ESL.
Ow. Yep.
Everyone says stop shorting. What am I going to do? Go long?
No. That's it.
I'm not going to go long.
Thank you.
So what am I going to do? I'm going to go short.
Bye.
That's the power of trading, right? It's okay. It's overextended.
Iceberg
as shit.
ES5.
It's fucking absolutely overextended. Look at this thing on the 15-minute chart. You tell me that's not going to pull back?
Yeah, dude, like, I haven't traded as much. I tried looking for good quality plays.
Well, I mean, it's so speculative in these ranges that you're just like, well, You're just taking a gamble on some of them. We'll see what happens after FOMC. Then calm down a little bit. You get about 4 weeks of calmness before earnings start up again.
God damn, you white whore of a bitch. Just because someone's trying to get in a line for coffee?
Iceberg ESL.
You know, I haven't asked you, Lauren. How do you feel about Charlie Kirk?
I don't know. I guess I just posted a video about it on TikTok about, because here's
Iceberg ESL.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, here's the thing. My social media feed is flooded with nonsense. It's flooded with people who have 5% of the information and are making 200% of the judgment. Right? We don't have you don't know anything about the kid, the gun, the bullet, the plan, the plot. You don't know you've got 5 pictures, 2 grainy videos. That's it. That's all you know, and you're just speculating to the moon of what the fuck is going on. My thought is, I don't see a single clip of anything that Charlie Kirk has done in the last 5 years on my feed. And that is where society fucks up. You shouldn't be taught. Look, the kid that did it, if he was still on the loose, if the person who did this is still out there, then by all means, post something to try to find that person. But if they have somebody that did it, then forget that fucker ever existed. Forget they're even a human being. Fucking bury that dude away somewhere. Don't talk about him. Forget him. That's the best thing you can do. And just flood social media with all of the things, clips from Charlie's debates, his interviews, podcast, things that he went out there to put out into the world to make a difference. Things that people believe in, people respected. Make that your feed. Don't make your feed all about the kid who did it, because that's doing a disservice to what Charlie was out there doing. That kid is going to sit there and thrive off of knowing that everyone is talking about him. So fuck that kid, right? Fuck that whole community. Anyone who posted anything about it and making light of it happening, fuck all of them.
Over 150 people have gotten fired.
Oh, it's way more than that. Yeah,
I know. I'm just stating
so
how much.
crazy.
When I first read it right now, it's like, you have the freedom of speech, but you don't have the freedom of consequences.
Yeah, that's true. You don't have to. Like what happens. I mean, it's a crazy thing. I think what happened to Charlie Kirk, I think he died doing the way that he expected to. I don't think there was any other outcome for him other than this. Whether it was now or 10 years from now, you put yourself out there.
Here's the saddest thing, and I got really upset and pissed off and started like going on a blocking spree against people. Dude, Charlie Kirk was my first right-wing activist when he was only 18, and I was only 22.
I didn't know him that long ago. I think maybe he showed up on my feed 4 years ago.
All the things from all the colleges and everything. That's why, for me, when I started listening to all these things, I used to be a Democrat. I voted for Obama. I couldn't vote for Romney. But after seeing everything, it's like
Stop ESL.
I got really pissed off at the entire situation.
Well, You can't get mad at the situation. I mean, I think where the reason that it affected people the way that it did is because of how it happened. Because I had to stop and I think I look at my feed, I look at everything that's going on, I look at the comments of people's posts, and people are just absolutely devastated by this. And then you look at other acts of violence. Why do people not react the same to this? And I think it's because when something happens to a person that's very random, someone gets shot, randomly, stabbed randomly, killed randomly. It's a random act of violence. We as people are a little bit numb to that, and we're like, okay, well, shit happens. It's just random, right? Like there's nothing you could do. It was just you were at the wrong place at the wrong time, and somebody out there wanted to do harm to somebody, and it happened. And we can just kind of like wash it away and move on. But this is different because this person was a public figure who was assassinated in public in front of people who appreciate him and adore him. And that is a different level of violence. And we have not, I'm trying to even think, and I was going to research it, make a video about it, but I can't remember a time when somebody else was publicly assassinated. Like, if you think about it, I don't think there has been one in our lifetime. A public assassination. I don't think there has been one.
No, not in a lifetime.
Right. I mean, I'm just trying.
I'm right now. Yeah.
I don't remember one in my lifetime of a public assassination of a popular person. I don't. Now, one thing that I brought up to Skylar over the weekend, and I'm like, what is kind of interesting is that what happened to Charlie Kirk is terrible. But then you look at what happened to the CEO of United Healthcare, assassinated in public, but not in front of people, really, just murdered in the morning. And people were literally lining up to give that motherfucker an alibi. It's the reaction to what happened to that dude and Luigi Mangione is a million times opposite direction of what happened to Charlie Kirk. And the thing is the same, right? The crime is the same. The violence is the same. Premeditated, public execution. It wasn't in front of a mass group of people, his family and everything, but it's still the same thing. And yet people praised Leo Mangione for murdering this guy. That to me is also a little crazy. So I don't know.
But you know what?
I mean,
I have my own opinion on the matter. I have my own opinion, and it may not be the right opinion, but these CEOs and all these major corporation companies and CEOs and so on, they take advantage of the average Joe.
well, yeah, I don't disagree.
This whole thing, like saying, I just told somebody, like, oh, you know what? I think that was justified because this whole thing actually ended up happening because of his health care.
Right. No, I don't disagree. But what I'm saying is that it just because of that doesn't make it okay to do what he did. But society backed Mangione and said, oh, you know what? It's okay. There has got to be a whole nother side to that situation of people who loved the CEO of United Healthcare. And here's the point that I'm going to make is that while I do know who Luigi Mangione is, I do not know the name of the guy that he murdered. And I don't want that to happen to Charlie Kirk. And I feel like the narrative right now is leaning that direction to where you're going to remember this kid's name and what he did more than you'll ever remember what Charlie did. And maybe that is a vast overestimation of what the society is going to do with it because he did have such a big impact. But if you just scroll through your social media feed now, that's the direction it's headed. And that's where we fuck up as a society. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like I don't know who he shot. I know he's the CEO of United Healthcare. I don't know his name. I don't know his family. I don't know how many kids he has, his wife. I don't know any of that shit. And then, should I? I don't know. Maybe I should. Maybe it fucking doesn't matter to me. I mean, but in the narrative, I think that's where people need to go. Not make it hateful. I mean, I saw a post there like people were saying like, oh, where's the outrage? Where's the um, the riots and the looting and the fires and shit. It's like, yeah,
Well, I can tell you it's not gonna right. That's for sure.
it's not coming.
Stop ESL.
Iceberg ES5. Stop ESL. Iceberg ES5. Iceberg ES5.
It's short right now. Oh, it's not down.
Do you think the more is gonna happen, the more steps is gonna be followed in the future? Don't be because first the Trump, then the United
Well, you can't put United as part of that group.
I think you have to. I think you still have to. Because
you can't, because the fact that that was not a political shooting. That
Yeah.
was a revenge killing or a murder. From the fact that
I'm gonna put it in the same category because it was a premeditated assassination on a person.
ESL.
Right. So okay. So this is where I say it also is so much different with all three of those events. When you compare them to a historical event like the Vegas shooting, that dude just open fired into a crowd.
Iceberg ES5.
Right. When he just opened fire, you just kill anybody. And as a whole, as a society, fuck that dude. Blame that guy. Blame whatever you want, his ideas or whatever. But we didn't have the same mourning effect across the board because it was random and senseless. Now he premeditated what he was going to do, but the people that he targeted, random, senseless. That's the difference. That's the difference. We have a line where we're like, okay, we can accept it, we can move on, and then we have a line where it's like, this is 1,000% not acceptable in any way. But like I said, I think if people will just shut the fuck up, stop talking about the kid, the plot, the conspiracy, whatever. Who cares? What does it matter why he did it at all to anyone else anymore? Does it matter? Unless there is another group of people out there forming to go and find another target to do it again to somebody else, in which case you on your lunch break at fucking Home Depot aren't going to go solve the goddamn crime posting it on TikTok, your fucking 308, 222s, whatever the fuck you're talking about. You're not solving the crime. Go back to work, okay? Leave alone. It's crazy. You have no information. It's unbelievable to me. Like I was finding it first interesting, like, oh yeah, like, and then I stopped myself scrolling through TikTok and I'm like, you don't know fucking shit about anything that happened. Like you're going based off of like literally zero information, the least amount of information possible. Like, it makes no sense. I'm a deer hunter, and I tell you right now, I make that shot 205 yards, 3-degree gust, 14-degree downtrend. That bullet's only going. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. I'm not interested. We don't need to discuss it. It's stupid. It's retarded. But it gets views. And I wish my feed was just full of all the fun comments and the debates that Charlie Kirk had with people that ended positively. Fill my feed with that shit. That is good. That's what people want. What's happening is literally the objective of the person who did the crime. Stop him from speaking. I don't see Charlie Kirk speaking on my feed. All I see is people talking about this other motherfucker. So effectively, he has done that. He has completely stopped Charlie's message on the internet. So don't let that happen. And that's for anybody. I mean, for any of them people. If Trump would have died, if Trump would have got shot in the head and died, we'd be in a whole different fucking world right now. But yeah, fuck that kid. I don't want to know shit about him. You know what? Fucking, if he goes to court and they find him guilty, whatever, don't publicize the trial. Give that kid zero credit for what he did. And if anyone wants to go over there and celebrate that we did it, that's what they said. But we did it. Well, then fucking go in there with him. You part of it. You said you did it. So fucking get in a hole, bitch. Put them in a hole too. Meanwhile, I'm up 434 on my Apex count. So I almost got back Friday's fucking debauchery. That ate $580 on Friday. I was not happy about that. Overtraded it. Tesla with a nice bounce though. Get home, sell your fucking position. Things up. Things up. Take your money and run. There's a freaking cricket in here somewhere, dude. I'm gonna lose my mind. I gotta find this cricket.
I go on the internet. I just type in hashtag retarded to find more retarded shit to look at. That's how I'm just addicted to the retardedness. Oh, come on. No way. Like this, it's crazy. This is crazy right now. No fucking way. No fucking way. Why do you swear a lot around your kid? Hey, Landon. Are you smart? Yeah, he's smart. That's why. My son's not a fucking retard, so I can say words that are like fuck and bitch and fuck, you know? Like, he's not like, he doesn't think that he's, oh my god, my dad said the F word. Oh my god. My daddy said F word. I don't raise my kids like the fucking retards on the internet, okay? I raise my kids to be the number one. Come on! I swear to God, NASDAQ. Thank you. Cha-ching. I'm fucking over it. I'm fucking over it. I just can't anymore. I just can't with this market. I cannot. Damn! Let's do more!
Of course, I go looking for it. Can't find it. What happened?
He's at $1,900 today. Nice work, Landon. Nice work. All right, we locked it in there. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Oh, no, look. It's actually crazy. PW, why are you a ginger? Well, you know, I'm back. I'm basically albino African American. I'm basically black. If you look it up, it's been proven that albinos, that gingers are actually albino black people. I don't know if y'all heard, but it's the new thing.
Is he calling us from the motherland?
Thrawn Shop says all that to bitch out. What the fuck? I mean, I'm sorry. Sorry, bro.
So
you identify as a black lesbian. No, I identify as a black queer lesbian. Totally different.
Inside balance against him.
So
$1,600. We've had 0 losing trades. That's nice. Always like to see that. 1,600 times 14 accounts there. So I like it. I like making money. I like making money, chat. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it. I like it a lot. Look at here, the market right now. The ES is kind of just consolidating there at the top of the opening range high. The fucking Dow, man, went all the way down. Went all the way back up. I don't fucking know. Patrick, you didn't mean it, man, talking shit about immigrants. I never talked no shit about no immigrants. All I said was America don't need more immigrants. That's all I said. I didn't say that immigrants are bad. I just said we good, you know, like we got enough. We'll some other country can have them, you know, we good. They can go move to fucking, I don't know, anywhere but America. Immigrants are good for this country. I guess it's who you talk to, really.
Look at the bounce, folks.
Iceberg ES buy. Iceberg ES sell.
Oh, wow. Tesla ate that bounce. Okay. Tesla getting violent.
All right, well, what do we think? Is this where we're going to bounce back up now? No, right?
Stop
ES buy.
If the market ends up reversing all the way back up from here, and I covered at the bottom, I'll be a fucking genius. I'll be a genius, but I don't think I'm that smart. I don't think I'm personally that smart, so I think it's gonna go lower first. What time is it? Look at that. Someone's tweeting. Somebody's tweeting. Because your father is from Poland, if that's right. What? No, my father's from my father's from America. Not from Poland. I don't know what you're talking about. He's American, okay? His great grandpa fought in the war. All right? Yeah. He fought in the war for America. He got a Purple Heart. Alright, I'm just kind of watching here. Possibly, like, maybe there's another squeeze back up here. The ES is kind of holding up. The NASDAQ's kind of holding up. I mean, it's just like, what the fuck, man? To be honest, you know? It could just start to squeeze right back up here now. So, I think if we get back above 250s, I'll look for a long, maybe. Which war? World War II, bro. Normandy. D-Day.
Iceberg ES buy. Iceberg ES sell.
Hey, and again, it ain't about the immigrants, people. It's just about, the immigrants, okay? It's not about immigrants personally. It's just about immigrants in general. You know, that's the difference, okay? Just so y'all understand, it's not about immigrants, it's about immigrants. Okay, think about it like that. It's a different, like, the way you look at it, you know? You're like, oh, now it makes sense. You know what I mean? I think she might fucking. Are we gonna squeeze all the way back to the fucking highs here now? Oh my god. Someone says, "Who care?" I care. I'm a person on the internet and I care. Okay. If I have feelings, then what's the point of even doing this? Patrick, don't talk about politics. Patrick, don't talk about why. What kind of world do we live in now that we're not allowed to like talk about things, right? That's the problem. That's the problem with this world, right? We should all be able to sit here and talk about things like human beings. You know, we should all be able to just be like, hey, I agree to disagree. And I'll be like, okay, that's cool, right? Like, we shouldn't be afraid to share our ideas and our opinions and how we feel at the end of the day, right? Just because you don't agree with someone doesn't mean that you're a racist. Just because you don't agree with someone doesn't mean that you hate fucking gay people. You know what I mean? Like, that's the problem. The problem is the people are being brainwashed into thinking that you're not allowed to ever have conflicting opinions, right? My neighbor can be fucking Indian and I can still say, oh, you know, maybe we don't need more Indians in America, like, just from, like, immigration standpoint. And does that make me racist? No, it's just that, like, we're overwhelmed already. Like, Americans already we have too many problems. We're in debt. America's so far in fucking debt. It's like, why? We need more people to add on more debt? Like, let's just be honest with each other. Let's talk like human beings. That's the issue here. Nobody talks like fucking human beings anymore. You know, that's the thing. Like, we all should just be able to be like, hey, you know, I got it. Patrick has a little bit of, you know, he's got a little bit of an idea. You know, maybe I don't say it the right way. Maybe it's not PG rated. People don't like my, you know, rated R debates, but the truth is, it is what it is. And again, I'm not gonna sit here and fuck. The world's a fucked up place, man. I don't have answers for everything. I really don't. You know, like, I wish I did. But honestly, it's just, the world is a fucked up place. There's a lot of crazy people. And at the end of the day, like, we all gotta come together as a society of non-crazy people. And we gotta be like, hey, you know, let's figure out what's the best path forward. You know, is the best path forward? Is that having, you know, transgender, you know, athletes? Is that the best? You know, is it good to have men playing female sports? Like, is that good for anybody other than the transgender? You know what I mean? Like, if I had a daughter who was, you know, I don't know, she's playing lacrosse, and there was a boy, transgender boy on the female lacrosse team, and my daughter got fucking knocked out because this fucking beast of a man knocked her, you know, like, I'd be a little upset about it, you know? So, like, oh my god. Dude, this NASDAQ is wild right now. What is going on? Wild. Absolutely fucking wild. ES, NASDAQ, both just, like, fucking dropped 20 points right back up again. Just absolutely fucking crazy right now. Some news. 10:30 news.
Stop ES5.
Like I said a million times, it's just, at the end of the day, we gotta, like, start calling bullshit when we see it, alright? Call bullshit. You know, that's all it is. Like I posted the other day on Instagram, I said, simply, right? In America, if you move to America, guess what? You need to assimilate with American ideas, right? With the American dream. Coming here and being like, nope, I moved here from Syria, and I believe that women should not wear fucking bathing suits. I'd be like, well, you know, go back to fucking Syria, because we in America, we like big titties, we like ass and titties, ass and titties. You know, we like that. That's what America was built on. America was built on a good old set of tits.
All right.
You know, if you go back in time and you look at the founding fathers of America, in the background of the founding fathers of America photo, what do you see? you see large, voluptuous women. All right? It's just a thing. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. But it's America. You know, we just like it. It's a thing for us. And that's, to be honest, like I said, why is America so great? Because, you know, at the end of the day, we don't give a fuck. You know, we love each other. We love your neighbor, love your brother. And then we like titties. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That ain't sacrilegious. It's just the truth. You know, they just nothing better than a long, hard day at work and then coming home. This is just a good old set of movies.
Iceberg ESO.
Look for God. I mean, I think God created boobs for a reason, didn't he? Did God create those boobies for nothing? I think he made them. He was like, hey, one day down the road, there's going to be America, and it's going to be the shining light of the world. And I got to give them something to be proud of.
Iceberg ESO.
Big old boobies.
Top ES spot.
God isn't male. Oh, God, here we go.
Top ES spot.
Here we go.
Iceberg ES
Tell me. Is God transgender?
Iceberg ESO.
That's a good one right there. God's not male. I mean, then what is he? He's a spirit. Oh, well, you know, in my eyes, God is a little baby Jesus, you know? I think about little baby Jesus sitting there in the little crib. I'm like, little baby Jesus, how much I bet you little baby Jesus gonna do? We can bet baby Jesus. Well, good thing we covered where we did because, well, looks like we had the right idea. We had the wrong idea, but the right idea all at the same time, you know? Shouldn't be playing with God like that. Oh, God. Oh, God. Don't start your bullshit. Y'all live your life, I'm gonna live my life. Me and God, we got a great relationship, alright? Don't fucking tell me how to love God. That is literally the biggest joke I always see on the internet. People are like, you shouldn't do that. Like, who makes you the fucking expert on God? Exactly. Who the fuck makes you the expert on God? Hey, I don't care how you love God. I don't care who your God is. I don't care. At the end of the day, fucking what you want, believe what you want. I won't tell you any different. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, hey, bro, you shouldn't talk about baby Jesus, because that's mocking God. I'm like, no. I'm like, hey, I got my relationship, right? I've done what I've done. I got, you know, don't worry about what I got. When I die one day, guess what? When I'm standing there at the pearly fucking gates, you think God's gonna be like, Patrick, I saw some of your YouTube live streams. I did. I saw them, and I didn't like what I saw. So I'm gonna have to deny you access to heaven. Because we got no room for none of that here in heaven. Nope, ain't happening.
Iceberg ES spot.
Yeah. Sorry, Patrick, you're not allowed. Get out. Oh, sorry. Oh my God, NASDAQ. Chopping. What are you gonna do, Chad? He's gonna be weird. Up, down, all around.
Iceberg ES.
In fact, that's exactly what's gonna happen. Hey, Goldberg, I hope you rot in hell, you piece of shit.
What do I think
It's gonna happen? I don't fucking... Honestly, me even trying to predict what's gonna happen right now would just be a sin. It would be a sin. It would be an absolute sin. But I mean...
Kind of
looks like a short.
Patrick,
Do you think rate cuts either way will be a sell the news event?
I don't know, man.
Y'all always ask me like I know this stuff. Why would I know? There you go. God is within you. My God ain't your God. Your God and mine. Your God ain't mine. My God ain't yours and yours ain't mine. There you go. True story.
I like
that. It's a good way to look at it. And again, I'm all for it. I love that people have beliefs. I love that people believe. You know what I mean? Like, I love it. Whatever religion, it's like I'm all for it. Believe in something. But don't sit here and tell me what I should believe and how I should live my life, you know? Isn't there somewhere in the Bible that says, like, hey, you know, do upon others as you would want to be do upon, you know? If someone's going to do me, I want to do them the right way, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm going to do somebody, I want to do them the way that I'd want to be done. Right? Isn't that something somewhere in there? I don't know all the scripture, but I read somewhere.
I read
somewhere in the Bible. There you go. No atheists in foxholes. Ain't that the truth? Everyone gonna be fucking praying. They always say everybody prays in the end, man. Everybody prays in the end, boys.
What's my
EMA length? 3 inches. Oh, you meant you meant the chart. Oh, I thought you were talking about something else. My EMA that's the 9 EMA. 9 EMA on the chart there. Someone said, do I go to church? Not every day, but often. That little moment, you know, when you're leaving on the boat in the morning to go fishing, and the sun is just coming up over the horizon, and all you see is blue and beautiful. That to me, that's church. Honestly, like, I'm not even trying to like make a joke right now, but like, I don't know, it's something magical. You know, you're out there and you just see here comes the sun, and it comes up over the horizon, and the darkness turns to light, and the clouds, it's beautiful, man. You know, to be honest, like it's a beautiful thing to see. If you've never seen it, then you're missing out. Because I've been to a lot of churches, I've been to cathedrals, I've been to fucking all kinds of places of prayer, and I've never seen somewhere as beautiful as watching the sun come up over the ocean.
Iceberg ESL. Iceberg ESL.
Well,
NASDAQ, Is this the consolidation people were talking about for earlier about getting short in this consolidation for the rollover?
I don't know. I don't
know, man.
Iceberg ESL. Iceberg ESL.
Francis said the true church is in our hearts, not in any building or religion. I mean that's the truth, man. I think too many people on this planet get caught up. Right? Everyone's getting caught up on what's different between you and me, right? Well, I go to church every Sunday, so I'm a better Christian. And then someone else is like, well, I do Buddhism. You know, everyone's got like this like belief that they're better, like that they have some kind of conduit that is more direct to God than anyone else. And the truth is, at the end of the day, like, we all should just be happy for other people who have something to believe in. They're not doing wrong against other people, right? That should be the goal. As an American, the goal is that you should be able to live happily and you have this pursuit of happiness, right? We all just want to be able to wake up in the morning. We want to be able to make money, go to work, raise a family, enjoy life, and be safe. That's all it is, right? My neighbor can be transgender. He can be fucking whatever sex, whatever religion he wants to be. As long as it don't interfere with my life, I'm tight. Like, I'm like, hey, and I won't do the same to him, right? Like, if he wants to fucking pray to whatever fucking weird god he wants to, I ain't gonna be like, go over to his house and be like, fuck your god, my god's better. I'll be like, hey man,
you know, good morning. I'll just be like, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with people having their own beliefs. The problem is when we all sit around and just point fingers like, no, you got my belief's better. Like who's to say that your belief is better than the other guy's belief? Who's to say that? You know who? Ain't no, you know who gets to choose? You know, at the end of the day, who's choosing? So you know, like who's
Iceberg ESO.
Who's choosing?
You called?
Again, guys, it all goes back to a very simple idea, right? The government doesn't want us to be friends. The government doesn't want us to agree. The government doesn't want us to live civilly.
Iceberg ESO.
Here's a raven. Let's get you a raven.
We're weaker.
Rubber band.
population. If you've got half the population saying, they're terrible, and the other half, they're terrible. Guess what? Nobody's fucking looking
Iceberg ESO.
issue, which is the government. The actual government's the issue. It's not the people. Right? The guy that killed Charlie Kirk.
How does it normally get to your computer?
Because he woke up when he was born and he was meant to
Copy
be
spot.
Just email them to yourself.
fucking brainwashed into thinking that Charlie Kirk was the reborn, you know, fucking Hitler.
Iceberg
That
ESO.
was the rhetoric, right? This poor kid grew up under this
Iceberg
belief that,
ESO.
oh man, Charlie Kirk is the devil. Charlie Kirk's the devil. The devil. You know?
And that's why violence happens. Because
Wow.
the media, the left, the right, everybody is trying to demonize the other side. At the end of the day, Charlie Kirk was a father. He was just a father who wanted to have conversations with people. That's all he was. He had his beliefs. He was an American, and he just wanted to fucking have conversations. But too many people out there want to be like, nah.
Charlie Kirk's the devil.
No, it's just going to be a JPEG probably. Just an image file.
That's the issue in America, is everybody wants to point fingers. You know, there's bad everybody. Every fucking race has bad people. There's not one race that you're like, man, that race got no bad people. They all good. You know, everybody bad. We can all, no matter what color your skin, what color your religion. So over this bullshit. And it's the truth. That is literally the fucking truth that nobody wants to talk about. That it's never been a war between the left and the right. It's a war between the fucking politicians trying to get reelected so they can make more money and fuck us in the butt. That is all it is.
Iceberg ESO.
It's everybody. Trump does it too. It's right and left. Everybody's sitting around trying to demonize the other side. And I said before, I would say 90% of Americans aren't left or right. 90% of Americans are right in the fucking middle.
Just getting ready to go cut some grass, watching the stock market.
What are you gonna do? Be mad at me for speaking the truth?
Truth?
You know, like, oh, you're a
Yeah,
terrible
it's
person.
high as balls.
That sounds kind of true. Like,
Market is high as balls right now.
you know, maybe the point is that,
Yeah,
hey,
all-time
instead
highs.
of all sitting around pointing fingers, maybe we could all be like,
It's never been higher than it is right now.
shit. Oh, that's not good.
Depends on what you're trying to do.
Like, let's all but again, it all comes
Highly depends on what you're trying to do here.
like, there has to be conversation. You've got
Yeah, well, how are you trying to make money? It's a relevant question.
If you can't talk to people, then there won't ever be change. If all we ever do is just sit around and cry and yell and scream about how Trump's terrible, how Bernie Sanders is terrible, right? If all that ever happens, then it's like we're never going to move forward. You can't just fucking turn the page.
Well, if you send it to yourself, then you can save it to your desktop and then use that to upload it to wherever it needs to go.
Somebody's saying about the genocide. Again, guys. Do you really think at the
There's
end
no
of the day,
problem.
you can
Say whatever you want about Charlie Kirk. You can say, oh, he was pro-genocide. Do you really think at the end of the day...
I guess. I mean, you could just rename it.
You know what I mean? Like, do you really think at the end of the day, deep down...
I mean, how many pictures did you take?
We gotta kill everybody and fucking personally, but like I truly don't believe that he wanted people
People
to
to
die.
die.
I
I
think
think
he
he
believed in
believed in
what
what
he
he
believed
believed
in.
in.
He
He
had his
had his religion.
religion.
He
He
had
had
his
his beliefs.
beliefs.
But I
But I
don't
don't
think
think
that
that
he
he
truly
truly
was like,
was
I
like,
want
I
people
want
to
people to
die.
die.
Whatever. People in the chat, that's what he really believed. Okay, then that's what he believed. I don't know. Again, like, I think what's going on in the Middle East and all that, it's been going on for thousands of years. It's never going to get
Oh,
better.
oh wow.
There's no simple answer. Nobody's ever going to be happy with the outcome, right?
Stop ES
Both
Nice.
sides. Both sides. No one's going to be
Iceberg
happy.
ES5.
There's too much drama. There's too much bullshit.
Nice.
It's been going on for thousands of fucking years. Do you remember the Crusades? These motherfuckers used to go to fucking Israel and went to Jerusalem back during the Crusades. Like this ain't some like new fucking idea.
Come through to what? You're telling me it's come through, but where is it supposed to be?
For thousands of fucking years.
Oh.
God. Someone said Israel is 75 years old.
And I have read the Torah. I'm Chinese.
God, yeah,
I'm not sure
there
which
was
one.
never any holy
Oh, wow.
war before Israel. Before Israel existed, there was never a holy war, was there? There was never a holy war, right? It never happened.
Iceberg
I'm
ES
bullshit.
cell.
Nobody's ever died in fucking Jerusalem before Israel. It's always been a
Iceberg
fucking,
ES5.
everybody's just had a fucking picnic, right? Everybody just wanted to have a picnic, and that's been the truth
Yeah.
in the dawn of time.
Iceberg ES cell.
That'd be good. Gosh.
This morning we're 170. We popped into 260 area. So far looking like a potential rejection.
Huh.
But like, I don't have a belief. All I know is the real. It's like the realist, right? The facts.
Oh boy.
Is that people have been fighting over Jerusalem, have been fighting over Israel, that area, since the dawn of time. There is no answer. You have millions and millions of people who believe that that is their land. And I get it. Everybody has an argument, and I'm fine with that. You can have an argument, but you have to address the simple idea that, like, guys, at the end of the day, nobody has an answer. There is no answer that's going to make anyone happy. It's always the same shit. One side says, oh, this side fucked me. The other side says, well, this side fucked me. You know, it never fucking
that makes
ends.
sense.
It's just constantly people fighting over fucking dirt. Literally dirt. You know, it's all like, let's fight over this fucking dirt forever. It's never going to change. It's always going to be that way there. It's just, that's the truth. That is literally the fucking truth. God. I mean, literally, like, if you go back to the Holy Crusades, like, and look,
Alrighty.
how many people died during the Holy Crusades, right? Let's just look how many people fucking died. Literally, this is back in the day too, before there was billions of fucking people on the planet. But you look at it, you go back, the Holy Crusades. 1 million, 3 million people. You know, it's just always been insane. It's estimated that 5 million people lost their lives in the Crusades. It's just been a fucking war zone since the dawn. I don't even know. Look at this fucking number. 1,095. What year are we in now? What year is it? 2025. So, like, you know, I don't know, 1,000 years ago. It just never ends, man. There's no answer. Honestly, the best thing to do for both sides, y'all know the best answer. I got the best. This might be controversial, but the best answer would just be like, just everybody move. Everybody just move. You know what I mean? Just fucking, like, if they dropped the bomb, if everybody moved out of that area and you just dropped the bomb and that area just like went into the ocean, there'd be no more problems. Everyone would be happy, right? They'd be like, well, I guess, I don't know. They'd probably still want to like have a boat over that area. might be something to do. Everyone deserves a country, though, Patrick? Where are they supposed to go? I don't know. I don't have the answer. I'm just a YouTuber, bro. I wish I had all the answers. I don't. Yeah. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks that anybody has to die in the name of religion. You know, I really think if you think about it, like at the end of the day, does like if you're truly like if you're a godly man, you know, does God like really want anyone to die? No matter what religion, I guess maybe some extreme Islam, they kind of reward death. But you know, if from an overall human point, just like having human whatever, like does it really need it? Should anyone die? You know? I don't know. All I know is right now, this is not the time to be trading. This is not the time to trade, my friends. Stop talking about Islam if you don't know about Islam. Oh. I don't know nothing about Islam. Just what I read on the internet. I mean, you know what I do know about Islam? I might not know a lot, but name one Islamic country that is the shining light of the world. I'll wait. Where am I waiting? Let me think. Let me look it up. Google. One Islam country that's a shining light. I mean, I'd say Dubai only is not like true Islam though. You know? And I don't really think Dubai is the shining light of the world, to be honest. I probably shouldn't go there ever, now that I said this, but like somebody said the UK. I mean, and then the funny part is like Dubai, the history of Dubai is like it's not pretty, right? Slave labor built Dubai in a very modern society, you know. So I bet if you ask people who like are not rich and they live in Dubai or somewhere near Dubai, they probably wouldn't agree with you that Dubai is like the amazing place that everyone thinks it is. But again, like I don't really know. And now I was supposed to go to Dubai at some point. Now I'm like probably gonna get murdered when I go there, so I never go to Dubai, I guess. I got nothing against Dubai. I'm just saying, like you know. Turkey, Morocco, Malaysia. Not one of those countries is a fucking top country. That you just named three random countries, bro. you just named three random countries. Be like, China, Russia, and Pakistan. I mean, I never been to Turkey, but I know people that moved from Turkey to America. But I don't know a lot of Americans who moved to Turkey. So you know, that's we're just trying to figure that out. You know, is it because Turkey's not the best place in the world? Is that because Turkey's not the best place in the world? Market just going higher and higher, so higher. God damn it, man. I want to trade. I want to do something so badly here, but it's like every fucking direction is a trap. Just one big trap both ways. There's no answer. There's no answer. I have not placed a trade since this trade here. Some guy named Abdallah Ali said that America is a shithole. Hey Ali, where are you from?
Because clearly you're not from fucking America. But where are you from? I'll buy you a plane ticket, first class, to whatever shithole country you move from, since you don't like living here. Hey, I'm serious. I will buy you a plane ticket, my friend. What airline you want to go on? I'm serious though.
I'm not trolling. You're in
Texas? Okay. Where are you from, Allie?
Where are you from? I will buy you a plane ticket
anywhere in the world, first class. I swear to God. $30,000 plane ticket, I got you, baby. No problem. You want to go back to whatever country you came from? I got you.
Come on. You just said America's shitty. You just said America's a shithole, so I want to send you back to where you want to go to. I'm being honest, Patrick. Come on. You see more homeless here in America and consider this top? Well, again, what country are you from?
This is the problem with people. You don't want to talk. You just want to like, there's all my emails.
God damn it. Fuck, I always do that. Hopefully nothing illegal on there. All my OnlyFans updates. Oh God. Ali, what country did you come from? Let's look up the difference. Come on. I'm having a conversation here, bro.
You want to be honest, so tell me what country you came from.
What fucking country did you come from? You're from Kenya! Oh my God! Let's look up fucking a picture of Kenya. And let's compare America to Kenya. Ollie, you fucking motherfucker.
Let's look up Kenya versus America. Let's look it up really quickly. Kenya!
Homeless people. Let's look at the difference. Let's look at the fucking difference. Let's see the difference. Oh, wow. So, yeah.
No, I definitely think America's definitely a shithole. Yeah, no, I think, America's a shithole. No doubt about it.
Oh, yeah, no, this is how every
street in America looks just like this.
Looks just like this. This looks, wow, yeah, no, America's definitely a shithole compared to this country. America's definitely a shithole compared to fucking Kenya, clearly. I have been confused this whole time, people.
I think I'm gonna move to fucking Kenya. Look at that.
You know what's nice about Kenya?
Is if you look in the backyard, you don't even need to worry about taking your trash out. You just throw it out the back window. Good to go. Don't need to worry about it, Chad.
You know,
you don't even have to worry about it. Whenever you got garbage, just throw it out the back. You're good to go.
Looks good to go, chat. NASDAQ making new highs again, up there to the 270.
Should we try to short the Ken?
Should we try to short it one more time? Hey, like I said, we can all disagree. We can all have different opinions. But if your opinion is that America is a shithole or America is shittier than other countries, I'll gladly buy you a fucking plane ticket back to whatever shithole you came from. Okay? Exactly. I didn't move to fucking Kenya. I didn't move to fucking Pakistan. You know, I'm in America. I pay my taxes. I work. I put my kid in a school. I'm growing a family. You know, like I'm an American dream. Okay. You should go where your ancestors came from. We all do that. Well, if you're from Kenya, where your ancestors are from America, Ali Abdali Ali, your ancestors are from America? I'm confused. I'm so confused. Just stop hating. Just speak about what you're good at, not politics and religion. Hey, AJ. Welcome to the Thunderdome, baby. Why can I not talk about politics and religion? You know? Why? Why can I not? Why? What right? What do I need? You know what I mean? Like what do you call it? Like what requirement does it take for me to talk about religion and politics? Do I need to be a politician? Do I need to be a priest? How's that work? How's that work? Bro, your granny is German. My granny is not German. She was born in America, you dumb fuck. Yeah. Tell me you're retarded. My grandma was born in America. Her parents were born in America. Exactly. What? Guys, there is no American last name. What are you talking about? Whelan is not it's not American. No shit. What does that mean? What does that mean? Hey, I don't know. All I know is one thing, right? I know one thing. I was born here. I've gone to school. I've only ever known America. So yeah, my last name might be German, but I ain't German. I'm American. That's the difference. In America, when you move here, you become American. That is the dream. That is the point. The problem is when people move to America expecting that they're gonna bring whatever bullshit, you know. Oh, I want to fly my flag. I want to fly my fucking flag. I know. Don't fly your flag. Shut up. Put your flag away. Put your flag away. Stop your flag right now. Stop it. Why is no sound? So weird. You guys hear music right now? Is there music playing in the background? Anybody? So weird. All right, wait. Now I hear it. Wasn't hearing the music for a minute. NASDAQ just continuing to go higher. 270s now. All-time high, baby. I don't really have a fucking. I guess just get long and fucking hope and pray it goes higher. Oh, I mean that's my favorite. Only in America does somebody move to America and then fucking sit around talking about how much they hate America. You know, I'm gonna fly my fucking Puerto Rican flag. It's like, well, I mean, you go back to Puerto Rico if you want. Go back to Cuba if you want. I know Cuba's looking for some people. Venezuela's looking for people. You know, ain't nobody forced you to come here. Puerto Rico is part of America. It ain't a part of America. We took over Puerto Rico. It ain't part of it. It ain't no state. It's a territory. We own Puerto Rico, okay? Big difference. And don't get all, Pedrick hates Puerto Ricans. No. I grew up with a bunch of Puerto Ricans in Orlando, and I went to high school, and they would all run around with their fucking Puerto Rican flags talking about how amazing Puerto Rico was, and I'd be like, y'all never even been to Puerto Rico. And they're like, yeah, but my parents are from there. I'm like, yeah, well, your fucking parents don't even like Puerto Rico. That's the best. Like, I literally went to high school with all these fucking morons who thought that they were the coolest fucking Puerto Ricans in town, and I'd be like, bro, y'all never even been to Puerto Rico. And they'd be like, yeah, but my grandma is from Puerto Rico. And I'm like, yeah, well, ask your grandma why is she not in Puerto Rico no more? Because they want to move to America. They wanted to move to America, you dumb fucks. Like, I had a friend of mine, this kid Jose, classic, right? Jose. He's Puerto Rican. His dad would get mad at his son because slap a fool. And I've been to Puerto Rico, guys. I got nothing against Puerto Rico. Yeah. I really don't. I like Puerto Rico. Yeah. But again, it goes back to the idea of like, hey, if Puerto Rico's so great, why the fuck did you move to America? Oh yeah, because it's not so great. You know, like there's not a lot of jobs. There's not a lot of ways to make money. You can't own, you can't support your family.
right? That's why people move to America. They move to America because why? Because they want opportunity. They want to be able to support a family.
Right?
That's the truth. People come to America because they want to go to work. I feel like most people that do that want to,
make the money. And then you get the
23-year-old guy from Syria that moves to America, gets a free hotel room, gets a free iPhone, and gets to just not work. That's the thing too. Like you just can't expect people to move from a country that doesn't pride themselves in like capitalism, and then they move to America, and then you're like, hey, bro, welcome to America. Get to work. They're like, wait, what? Work for what? Back in my home country, I just stood around all day and didn't work. Why would I work here? You're like, well, you got it. That's
part of living in America, working. Kind of, it ain't fun, but someone's got to do it. I like the chat. The best part is y'all know I just be getting y'all fired up, right? We get y'all fired up. Yeah, hey, I like when y'all get upset because that means I'm talking truth. If you say something like if you say, hey, there should be like I said the other day on Twitter, on Instagram, I was like, hey, do you pledge allegiance in the morning? You do every morning? Thank God. Do you say under liberty? Say it out loud. I want to hear it. Say it. Pledge allegiance, boy. I want to hear it. I want to see if they change something. Do you say under God? You say that? Hell yeah. See, that's what happens in Florida. The kids still pledge allegiance to the flag. One nation under God. See, that's the problem. You got the California, they don't even say the pledge anymore. Kids don't even know who God is. That's the problem. I remember like every morning you stand up, fucking, all right, pledge allegiance. It creates a community. It creates this belief that like, hey, in America, the idea here is that we're all one big nation. So that the idea of me going out and killing another American, like that would be sacrilegious, right? Because God would look down and be like, hey, Patrick, that's not a good idea. It's not a good idea to kill somebody. Right? There's morality. We need to have morals. Again, we got away from the morals. We got away from the idea that there even is a God. The moment that we started to say that everybody can be whatever gender they want, then at that point there's no value to humanity, right? Like a human has no soul. If you simply can just wake up in the morning and you can identify as a fucking Furby, then what is the purpose of life anymore? Why do you care about other people? You have no morality. You don't think people have souls. And that's the issue, right? The only thing that you see on TV anymore is reality TV shows about fucking people just living their lives and having issues and drama. That's what blows my mind the most. We now in America, we push reality TV stars to this level of like being a hero. We're like, oh man, I really love Kim Kardashian, man. The Kardashians, they're just really just such good entertainment. It's like that's what you want. Like that's what we're gonna glorify. Like that's the new the fucking. That's the thing in America now. That's the thing. Someone said they're a Furby. Well, I'm a Furby too. America isn't a religious state, though. It has freedom of religion. I mean, America was founded by Christians who believed in God. So I mean, I would say America, under God, can be whoever God you want. You can have a fucking whatever your God is. It's just the fact of like once you remove God from the fabric of society, what do you have left? You're just a bunch of animals. That's all it is. Like that's the truth. Once there is no wrong and there is no right, then what is the purpose of even being a respectable person? Like what is the difference? If we have no God and there is no consequences, if we all just fucking, who cares? Like why even be a good person? Like I think that's where we got away from. We got away from the idea of like rewarding good people.
and now we reward bad people.
You know, like we make bad people famous
And we make good people bad. You know, like that's the funny thing, right? Like people who are terrible, who do really bad things, get more publicity than the guy who does really good things.
You know, I mean, you have like
for example, you get a soldier who goes and saves, 3 or 4 people's lives, or whatever, just for example, fucking police officer, a fireman, whatever it is, you don't see them all over the news. The news does not fucking run stories every 5 minutes about how a fireman saved 3 people from a burning building. But you will see the news about how Kim Kardashian took a poop on TV, and then everybody was outraged about it. And then, that's the problem. When you turn on the news in America, all you see is bad things happening. The news doesn't show the good because they want to keep people in fear. When you're in fear, when you're afraid, what do? You tune into the news every night. Oh my God, we got to tune in to see what bad things happened today. That is the issue.
Right? We have to
stop glorifying bad people. We need to glorify good people. We need to glorify smart people that do good things for the society.
I'm looking at the charts, guys. I'm not going to trade this. People in the chat are like, just put on a trade. What do you want me to do? What would you want me to do here? What am I going to do here? It's just chopping.
It's going fucking nowhere. Like, what can I possibly do at this point?
If I wasn't live on YouTube, I would have fucking
walked away at this point because it's going nowhere.
Literally, we
shorted earlier at 63. We covered down here, and now it's just going nowhere.
Just risk $1. Why don't you
just risk my dick in your mouth? How about that?
God. Watch. I'll go long. See what happens. Now the chat can be happy again. He put a trade on. Oh my God. Look, everybody. Watch what happens. Let's see what happens here. I gotta turn music on. I'm gonna show you what happens when you trade this bullshit. But Patrick, why did you not trade it? Why did you not trade it, Patrick? Now the chat, why didn't you get short? Oh, God. I'm going P. Terrible price action right now. If we get back down here, I might add into this again just to see if we kind of follow this trend of higher lows for now. But we got Nvidia pumping up there, 176s on Nvidia right now, trying to push back up here. You can see Nvidia starting to push. NASDAQ kind of holding here at the 50s. The high of days so far, 270, right there at that pivot point. 50% of the, well, 100% of the opening range will put us up there to the 280s. So we'll see. NASDAQ is kind of grinding there. I mean, the trend has just been going higher and higher. It's hard to get short here. I know it would maybe look better to be short, but the way this market's trading, it's just holding that 9 EMA on the 5-minute chart. Nvidia starting to push up there as well. So look at Nvidia. Boner candle on Nvidia. We get the NASDAQ to push out of this. If Nvidia can make new highs, well, then NASDAQ follows. So we'll see. What am I trying to buy? My next thing I'm going to buy, a new asset. I'm probably going to buy another trophy truck at some point. Maybe another pre-runner. I don't know yet. I'm looking for a house out on the West Coast. Might have a little home base out there in California. I'm going out to California next month to do some training, some testing, off-road racing. We'll see. Honestly, probably like in Johnson Valley area, maybe like Palm Springs. I need to be out in the desert. Gotta be out in the desert, man. All right, here's our dip. If we kind of crack down here into the 45s, looking to add like down into here. You're absolutely crazy to own anything. I mean, I wouldn't buy a house. I wouldn't buy a house. I would just like rent a house in California. I'll always live in Florida, but I need something to like have a setup out there in California. Buying a house is a smart thing to do. I mean, maybe if you're poor. If you're poor, it's great to buy a house. If you're rich, probably better ways to spend money. But whatever. All right, we're adding there 44s. Got to see if we can hold this 40 area and chop back up. You would like Palm Springs, super gay there. Well, it is close to the desert, so that's what I need. Why am I trading this right now? Why? I should have walked away. Should have walked away earlier. It's terrible. Yeah, maybe Temecula. We got the ES rolling over here. Nvidia's pushing right now. Nvidia's trying to push. Little pullback there on the ES for now. We just need to hold this 40 area. I think we're good. Nvidia's down here on this left. Dow's, look at the Dow, just back down there again. Oh, God. Do we get some buyers to step in here now? Why don't I always let the chat get in my emotions? Damn you, chat. Damn you. Damn you, chat. Damn you. Someone said I lost what I made this morning. Really? That's weird. I made $1,600 per account, and I haven't closed the trade yet, so looks like your math is wrong, my friend. Are you good at math or are you bad at math? Nvidia is squeezing up right now. 176.50 on Nvidia.
I like that. Nvidia is squeezing. Like I said, Nvidia trying to make new highs right here. We get the Nasdaq to start pushing back up. Let's get it.
Need to push it back up here. Oh yeah, chat. Oh yeah. Daddy's gonna be okay. Nvidia going, gone. Nvidia's pumping. Need the Nasdaq to follow through here. Patrick, would you consider Utah? Maybe Utah. I just got to be somewhere close to like where I'm working on the truck and stuff. That's the only thing. Come on, Nasdaq. Pump it. Need one more little pump. One more of these candles, and I'm gonna just jump it. I'm gonna dump it. Just pump it. I'm gonna pump it. Pump it real good. Move to London. I don't think there's any deserts in London. I don't think there's any deserts in London. Bring it to the Hennessy factory. Hobo, bro, what are you talking about? I don't need Hennessy tuning. I need a fucking trophy truck. Totally different world, bro. Your CTSV is not a trophy truck. should I take profit now or later, chat? What do you think? What are we thinking, chat? Anybody? I'll take it right there. Why not? Just for fun. Just to show everybody. All right, so we're up $2,400 per account. But there was some guy in the chat that said I was losing all my money. What? But what? What happened? What happened? I did not give it all back. What are you talking about? I was never even, guys. The chat is retarded. I swear sometimes. I was up $1,600 per account. At the low here, I was only down $500 per account. Come on, y'all gotta use your brains. Use your brains, chat. Use your brains, chat. What do y'all think about my new setup? How's the new setup looking? Got the car. I gotta figure out like the best angle here. It's hard because I gotta like have that there. I mean, honestly though, imagine coming to this live stream and telling me what to do. Like just imagine that for a minute, right? Like literally, just think about that. Like just for one small moment, think about that. I have more money than every single person in this chat, and you're gonna give me advice on how to make money? It's weird. What do you think, Landon? Do you think that's a good idea? To give me advice on how to make money? Do you think that's a good idea, Landon? That someone comes to my live stream and tries to tell me how to make money? That does not seem smart. It does seem smart. Don't seem smart. And would you look at that? I took profit. Huh. I guess I know a couple things. Not a lot of things, but I know a couple things, chat. Someone said I'm broke. LOL. That's one RWB. That's another RWB. I got another one over there. I got a 600,000 trophy truck. Who's broke? LOL. LOL, chat. LOL. Think about that. LOL. What a funny thing to think. What a funny thing to think. What a funny thing to think. Look at this. Look at this, chat. This is from my bank account. I'm rich. Dude, my biggest month before September was like 1.6 million. September so far, we're sitting at $2.8 million. I think we'll pass 3 million this month. So. Oh, Ali Abdababdaboo. Hey, Ali Abdababdaboo. Go the fuck back to Kenya, you fucking retard. God, now he's sitting here talking. I am literally everything you want in life. And you're gonna call me, you're gonna say that I don't know what I'm doing? Why? You're watching me. You want to make money. You want to be rich. You want to have everything that I have, but you're telling me that I'm fucking retarded. Think about that for a minute. You moved from fucking Kenya to America. Why? Not because America's a fucking shithole, like you said. You moved here because you want what I have. That is the truth. The truth. At the end of the day, you moved here because you want to make money, because you want to live the American dream. I am living the American dream. I didn't go to college. I have no, I have no, what do you call it? I have no advantage over anyone else in this country. Other than the fact that I wake up in the morning, I work hard. I built a business. I found out a way, I figured out a way to make money, right? I did something that nobody else could do. And that's why I get paid for it. Am I a terrible person for being good at my job? I don't know. If I was a plumber and I made $2 million a month, would you think I was a scam? If I was a plumber
and I made $2 million a month, would I not be the American dream?
I literally sit
Sit
here
here
live on YouTube.
I sit here live on YouTube.
For free,
By the way. I don't charge for the stream.
And people come and watch. That's the best part. I promise nothing. I literally just, I'm here every morning. And I've been able to build a business that has afforded me a life. That I get to take my son fishing around the world. We get to do cool shit. We get to have fun. Get to make money. Where'd you
go, bro?
Oh, you need a charger? Ask Ginger.
Ginger!
Charger, quick! You know? Stefan said, if I'm that rich, give him money. See, that's not how it works, Steven. You don't get rich giving money away for free. Although I'm giving away money for free. Right? All right. Right, Landon? How do you make money, Landon? No, not trading. What's the secret to life? Work hard. Look at that. 13 years old. He knows. He knows. Gosh, Landon. You just need to plug it in. Now you need a plug, though. I have that one over there. Plug your phone in and come over here. We're having a heart-to-heart. No, there's one over here. Look in there somewhere. I don't know. They're on the wall and they're easier. Oh, there's one over here. One over there. What does working hard mean? I mean, it's just fucking you figure out what you want to do and you accomplish that goal and you go for it. I don't think it's like going out and just working hard does not make you money. Grab your chair. Oh, the camera's over here. Here, you sit there.
Thanks, Ginger.
Ginger gets paid a lot of money, okay? She doesn't
need a thank you every time she does something around here.
Oh. All right. Talk about your trading experiences. I'll turn the music down for now.
Trading experiences?
Yeah, what have you learned as a trader? You gotta come a little closer to the mic. What'd you do today? You shorted or long?
Did both.
Did both? You went short and long?
Yep.
Why? What makes you want to get short and what makes you want to get long?
Well, market was going up, so I wanted to go long.
Hey, I like that. That's a good way to look at it. So the market's going up, you're looking for a long. What are you looking for? Bull flag, bear flag? What you got?
Just looking for a good setup, stuff like that. When you see that the market's going up, there's no reason you shouldn't go long.
Okay. Momentum,
exactly.
Yeah, okay. How much you make today?
3,500.
3,500?
Yeah.
How many contracts you trade?
5 minis.
5 minis?
Yeah.
Bro, you gotta slow down.
I downsized once.
You downsized?
And then I made money. I would have made like triple if I didn't downsize.
Okay. What do you think? You think you'll like keep trading the rest of your life, or you just do it because you're?
I'll keep trading, sure.
Dang.
Definitely.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
Trader.
A trader?
Yeah.
Shit, it ain't easy, man. This ain't no easy life.
Yeah.
One day you make money, one day you lose money. You okay with that?
Think so.
You think so?
Think so. Had to learn eventually.
Yeah, you have to learn eventually. Well, you better do something because I ain't gonna pay for you the rest of your life. Once you turn 18, you cut off.
Yeah.
I'll put you a little bed over there. You can sleep in the BDH, but I ain't nothing else. This is what I'm gonna do. When you turn 16, I'm gonna buy you a good truck, right?
Okay.
And then when you turn 18, well, yeah, you gotta move out.
Okay.
You ready for it?
Yeah.
You think you'll live in America forever?
Yeah.
Anywhere else in the country you'd want to live?
Florida. I don't think I'd move to Florida.
Florida boy.
Yeah, I'd probably just stay here forever.
Forever?
Forever and ever. Maybe like go up north, but I don't think I would like stay up north.
Yeah, no. Too cold.
Yeah.
What about Hawaii? You like Hawaii?
Hawaii's pretty sick.
Yeah, you could go out and live in Hawaii for a little bit.
Yeah, no, definitely.
That's what you should do when you turn 18.
That'd be
Just go to Hawaii, go work on a boat for a couple years.
Yeah, go work for
Learn
that.
everything you know about fishing. Make a little bit of money. Be good. Honestly, that'd be a good idea. Maybe when you turn 16, go out there for the summer.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
Go fishing. I'm sure you can get a boat to work on.
Yeah.
'Cause you'll be cleaning all day. It ain't easy. You're gonna get yelled at.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be fun though. See a lot of cool fish.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, the Nasdaq is absolutely going nowhere right now. So, what would you do? You over it? Time for a haircut? What you gonna do? Look at his hair, man. Look at his hair. There's so much hair. How much you gonna get cut?
A lot.
A lot?
Yeah, a lot.
How much you gonna cut? A lot. How much money you got? A lot. All right. Well, tell the chat about your new business that you started.
Business?
Yeah.
Oh.
You gotta talk closer. Tell them about how do you make money now? 13 years old, making money.
Take pictures at sports games.
Take pictures at sports games.
Yeah.
What do your friends do with them? Put them on social media and stuff?
Yeah, you just have pictures of yourself playing games.
How much you charge? What's your pricing
My
based
pricing is based on how many pictures you want. Like, if you want me to if you want like priority and you want me to look at you the entire game and get you pictures of the entire game, you'd have to pay like $15. If you want just a little bit of pictures, only like 10. Go around like that, yeah.
How many people do you normally take photos of each game?
Around 5 each game.
You gotta get more.
It's hard.
You know what you gotta do is you gotta take sick photos of everybody and then you sell them afterwards.
No, I could, yeah, but it's
an iPad, and on the iPad you can show them.
Yeah,
them after the game.
but it's hard
take
because
pictures of the other team even.
Yeah.
You can make more money that way.
Yeah,
have
but
a little iPad set up. You can sit there and like sell.
Yeah, but it's hard because I couldn't get pictures of everybody. I don't think. I mean,
you can do it. More cameras. Then you can hire someone to work for you. You can hire an assistant.
Assistant.
You can hire your own editor like Jason.
I wouldn't need an editor.
But you have another photographer.
Yeah.
That's called capitalism, right? You need more business. You got to get more employees.
Mhm.
So how much you charge? What for like $10, $5?
$10, $15.
Yeah. So then you pay your employee $3.
That's all?
Yeah, and you make $2. You make.
Oh, you're talking about for each.
You pay them $3. Like if they sell somebody for 10, you pay them 3, and you keep 7.
Yeah.
The business needs to make money.
Yeah.
That's capitalism. You
hard.
had the idea, you made it a business, and now someone's working for you. You got multiple cameras, right? You take multiple cameras, you give the other camera to the other person.
It's hard though because I already have a friend who has a camera, but he doesn't have the right stuff. He has an older camera. He doesn't have the right lens.
That's why you rent him the camera.
Even if I rented him the camera, but I don't have
You
two.
can rent him the camera for $5 a day, plus you get a cut of all.
I would need more gear. I don't have enough gear.
Well, see, when you start making more money, you buy more gear.
And then I get employees.
Could be a thing. Be rich. Could be rich, man. All right. Well, the Nasdaq's going absolutely nowhere. That was little business 101. I'll send you an invoice later for that. Nothing free in life, son. That's about $500.
About 5 minutes of advice. That's $500. You know, I ain't cheap. There's people in this chat right now who would pay $500 to just do what you did. True story. You don't believe me, but it's true. They would. They pay $500 to get 5 minutes of Pet Wheel.
Take motorcycle pictures. I mean, you do it all. Need a car? Well, you gotta turn 16 first, bro. Need a way of transportation. Okay, I like it. Yeah, true that. All right, well, Nasdaq still pushing, making new high now. What did I tell you all? Everybody earlier is you gotta get short. It's gonna roll over, guys. Look at Nvidia, right? What's Nvidia doing? Nvidia's making new highs, right? Nvidia's making new highs. The Dow's kind of just holding up there. ES pushed back up. You know, hard to get short. I think the market's just going to basically be like just kind of grinding for the next few days, honestly. Look at the ES. I mean, it's just been holding. Opening range low. If you wonder why I got long, where I got long earlier, the idea of kind of adding into that pullback, that's kind of part of my theory here. I was also, you know, looking at the Nvidia push.
Nvidia showing a lot of strength right there. So that kind of had me thinking like, oh, if Nvidia keeps pushing up, look how Nvidia's pushing up there. That's why I was looking for those longs. Did I have the best entry on the longs? No, I didn't. I'll take that. I'll take it. It was kind of a little bit of, the first trade with a little bit of that FOMO entry, but I think
when you understand why I was looking for the longs, right? Why I was looking for that. Well, then you kind of see why, and you can see now. Obviously, we did make new highs up there to the 78. So, that was kind of like looking at this range, right? The bottom of like buying into the bottom of the range here, selling into that push. There's the push up there to the 78s. Yeah. Today, zero losing trades. We locked in $2,400 per account. We got 14 of these Apex accounts right now. We've got my personal account as well, my cash money account. On the day right now, we're up 2,600, which is terrible, to be honest. $2,600, but it's very hard to be aggressive in this market. When the market's just like in this range, just like chop. For me, it's hard to be aggressive. Now, we had kind of that big initial push at open from the 160s up there to the 260s. But it wasn't clean. It wasn't like, oh, I guess it maybe, but it's funny because again, when you look at the bigger time frames, it's like it's hard. It's hard to trade here at the all-time highs. Right? It's just hard. We took out the previous day high there at Friday. I was thinking that we'd at least get some type of like pullback there and maybe kind of build out a flag on the hourly chart. Like right there. I guess that was like kind of open candle, something to kind of pull back there a little bit. Maybe fill that gap. We had Friday's close down there. This 24,011 area. This area will get filled at some point. It's just the question of when will that happen. We have that whole gap down there. Maybe tomorrow, maybe on the Fed rate day. Either way, I mean, there's a lot of gaps, a lot of kind of just gaps here in the chart that are just primed for a pullback, honestly, at some point. They will get filled. At some point, 100%, they will get filled. It's just the question of when and where. It might be 2 years from now. It could be 6 months from now. It will get filled. If you look back, you see these gaps, the overnight gaps. Well, there's the overnight gap. You have this overnight gap there. They get filled. They end up getting filled at some point. It's just the question of how long does it take to get filled. There was this little gap still stayed strong there, so. Oh, lordy. NASDAQ pops, it drops. It pops, it drops. It pops, it drops. ES pulling back there as well, so. The green is better than a red day. I mean, hey, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that having a green day is a bad thing. I think, you just kind of like, I guess for me, I have like expectations of kind of where I want to be at, profit-wise. Like, I really want to. I would say for my personal account, ideally I would be kind of around that $10,000 a day. Because when I say that, right, I say $10,000 a day because for me, my daily loss limit, my max loss is 10,000. So I really need to make 10,000. Like if I'm gonna have a $10,000, max daily loss limit, well then I gotta be making, at least $10,000 on a good day. So yeah, I mean. Someone said it's a good day to be scalping. It's a good day to be scalping until it's not. That's the problem. At a certain point, you're like, you think you're smart because you're buying the dip, selling the rip, buying the dip, selling the rip, and then all of a sudden Trump tweets and it drops 100 points and you just lost all your profits on those from those 5 points scalps. I've
I've been there, I've done that. If you guys have been watching this channel for a while, you've seen me trade that way where I'm just like, get 5 points, get 5 points, get 5 points, get 5 points. It does add up, but you know, in the long run, it's just difficult to be consistent with that because what do you do when the market
finally
starts moving again? Those 5 point profits aren't going to make up for the 20, 30 point losses.
So. How many accounts do you trade per day? Depends on how many accounts I got active, honestly. If I got no accounts active, then I'd just be not that many. But for my cash account, I'm trading 10 contracts. I'll trade up to 10 contracts. I have my cash account set. So my maximum amount of contracts that I can trade is 10 per trade. And then I've got the $10,000 max loss limit as well. So well, that's kind of my theory on it all. I don't know. I ain't got all the answers, to be honest, but that's some of the answers that I got for you. Can you open a $1 million live account and trade it with us? That would be a terrible idea. What, like, let you tell me when to buy and sell? That would be really smart, wouldn't you? The funny part is, like, my personal account, it only has $50,000 in it. You don't need $1 million account to trade 10 contracts. You really don't, you know. Can you have multiple personal live accounts that you can copy trade on Trade-Evade? You can't. Not personal accounts. Biggest trading profit on your personal account in one day. I think it was like $30,000. Nothing too crazy, to be honest. Someone said they saw a video of me on the biggest loss video. The best part about that video that everybody watches, the viral video of me having my biggest loss ever, like I didn't even have a big loss on that trade. That's the best part about it. Like, it's funny. But hey, if people aren't making videos about you, if people aren't talking about you, then I mean, are you even doing anything worth talking about? You know, that's the way I look at it. NASDAQ still pushing. Fucking yay, man. It's just like, I don't know. What do you do? Like, what do? You just get, I guess, just fucking buy the pullbacks. You know, buy the pullbacks. That's the way to do it, I guess. Biggest achievement in your life? Having a beautiful, smart baby boy. Where'd he go? Over there. He's pretty cool. He'll be the one achievement that lives on, at least past me, hopefully. Are you supposed to be 100% green trader and never any losses? No. Part of trading is losing, honestly. Like, if you can't lose, then you can't win. That is the secret to trading. No one ever talks about. There's all, you know, like, everyone wants to talk about how much money you're gonna make, but like, you really need to like figure out, okay, like, how much money can I lose and be okay with? You know, like, can I mentally control and like stomach? What broker do you use for a personal account? I use Optimus Futures. Do you hit them up? The guy, Jake and Matt over there, tell them Patrick sent you. You don't get a discount, but because like you're opening a break, but they'll hook you up. little bit better commissions. They're good people. They're good people because you can call them, they'll answer the
The
phones,
phones, they will help you, they'll answer questions.
like
They're good people.
If
If you're gonna open your own like
personal
private cash account, whatever you want to call it,
then Optimus Futures for sure. Gold is ripping. Is that an indicator for the U.S. economy? I mean, I think gold is ripping because of inflation, right?
People know that gold
is finite, or at least it's hard to get out of the ground, right? What the fuck's the ticker symbol for gold? GC, right? I never trade gold. But yeah, I mean, it's just inflation. What people don't understand is gold can go higher and the NASDAQ can go higher together. Really, like that's the truth, right? The NASDAQ can go higher and gold can go higher at the same exact time because inflation. People think that if gold goes up, that means the NASDAQ's going to go down. But that is not the truth. The truth is the NASDAQ will go higher based on inflation. The reason gold is going up is because inflation. Right? People are trying to buy gold because they believe that gold is a safe haven for inflation. I don't think it's even fear, honestly. I don't think it's fear. I don't think gold is going up because of fear. I think gold is going up right now just because of inflation. It's just a hedge for inflation. That's really what it is. Like if you look at the chart and then you look at how much money they've been printing, it's pretty direct correlation between the price of gold and the price of inflation. Yeah, I guess fear against inflation. Oh my god. Gold ripping. Does gold normally move like this? I feel like gold normally doesn't really move like that, right? Like this is normally what I feel like gold looks like. I've never traded gold, so I have no idea. I never look at it really. Someone said gold moves good all the time. I mean, like all the time? It's slow but easy to see. Well, 15-minute range on gold today, playing from the 700. Look at that thing. I mean, it's like going parabolic right now. Look at these candles. Should we try to short gold? Say I won't. Say I won't. Say I won't. What's the forward contract on gold right now? Z5? Z5, right, is the contract on gold? It's going parabolic. I'm going to short it. How's it work? I never even traded gold. I gotta look at this. See if I can make a quick $1,000 trading gold. Yep. Done. Whoopsies. I already did it. I'm rich. Look at that. My first gold trade. Just locked it in. Locked it in, boys. One point. 1 point. I'm a genius. 1 point. They don't call me the 1 point quitter for nothing. I'm pretty much the best gold trader to ever live. You know, they're gonna write books about me one day. I have traded gold one time my entire life, and I made money on it. Okay. You gotta love it. I made how much money did I make on that? Made $100. So I made $1,400. $1,400 on gold. I'm pretty much the best trader on YouTube to ever trade gold. I'm 100% right on my gold trades. Always. 100%. I've been 100%. I'm never gonna trade it ever again. I'm gonna put that on the title. It's gonna be on the bottom of the screen from now on. Number one gold trader in America. Number one gold. Look at that. Number one gold trader on YouTube. 100% win rate. Can't beat me. Nobody can. Nobody can. Nobody can. Go short again. Try it one more time. Think we can do it one more time? One more hit? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Let's try it. Oh, fuck. We just fucked up our whole entire gold career. Oh, fuck. Don't worry. It's all good. Everything is fine. Nothing to worry about here. If it pops up a little bit more, we're going to add into it, boys. I got enough money to pay for this loss either way. Landon, we might not get a haircut today, buddy. Sorry, no haircuts today. Can't afford it. Can't afford it. Oh, no, we're good. Come on. Come on, NASDAQ. I mean, gold. Come on, gold. Someone said, it's going to retrace. Don't worry. I said, fuck. Well, I'm a little worried. Are you sure? Can you guarantee that it's going to retrace? I need guarantees, chat. Actual guarantees. We were up 420 there. 420 for a moment. 420. Oh. So close. So close to getting filled down there. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. Are you worried, chat? Not a worry ever. Ever. Fuck. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. One tick. I got one tick away. I used to trade the gold ETFs back in the day. I had no idea what I was doing. I would just buy or get short or just vice versa. No idea. Like no charts, nothing. I would just be like on Robinhood. Be like, okay, let me just buy the inverse gold ETF. I didn't even know. Like, the funny part was when I first started trading, I didn't even know what what news was, what data was. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I had no idea about any of that stuff. So I would just like put a trade on, and I have no idea what's gonna like. I'd be like, oh, let me just get short on gold, and then all of a sudden, like, you know, some announcement or some data would come out, and the fucking gold would go to the moon. I'd be like, what? And I had absolutely no, like I literally had no idea what I was doing when I first started trading. That's the best part about it. All right, well, look at that. We are 2 for 2 on gold. I mean, I might just start trading gold full time. We can't lose on gold. All right, see you later, gold. I'm over this bullshit. It's almost like gold and the NASDAQ are just going like tick for tick together right now. Oh, man. Wait a second. Oh, man. Tori Trey's doing one of her webinars on the YouTubes again. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is my new mentor. Look at me. phone. Hey, if you're fucking retarded enough to buy into this shit, I swear to God, I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for you, Chad. Like, she's gonna brag about how she turned $5,000 into $500,000. But what she don't talk about is that the last trade that she took, she was down almost $300,000. She was down almost $300,000 and held the whole time. Doesn't tell anybody. You know, she don't talk about that. She don't talk about that part. It's like just such a joke. Like this video is the best.
Has got to be one of the worst trades I've seen an influencer take so far. Multiple weeks with a six-figure drawdown, and the max drawdown being more than 50% of your account balance is pretty severe.
So basically, Tory Trades got short on palladium, right, and held it for like a month while she was in drawdown, like $200,000, $300,000.
Like a small thing. You guys can just.
So like this is the basically her trade entry when she shorted, and you can kind of see like how it would have played out, right? And it literally like imagine like guys, I want someone in the chat to literally tell me that any real trader would be short. Why and hold through an a new high push. Like it just makes no sense. Like at that point right there, she's down $178,000, right? $178,000. And then it went even higher, by the way. Don't forget, it went higher. I can't even see how much she's fucking down there, but like that's a $200,000 drawdown at that point when it was like literally like 200. Can't even 200K. Imagine holding a trade being down $200,000. It's crazy. And then thinking that you're a genius because you're going to take profit. Crazy.
Essential water, it's marketing, and it's
crazy. She held that for over a month. Over a month. Hey PW, did Tory Trade avenge you in any way? Yes, she did. I tried to match with her on Tinder one time and she didn't swipe me, so now I'm offended. No, the problem with Tory Trades is that she's selling a fugazi, a dream, right? She's acting like she's some kind of fucking, modern day fucking Warren Buffett. But the truth is, she isn't. That's why it pisses me off, because it's just like, why? Nobody like we need to point out the fact of like, hey, this is insanity. You know? It's insanity. That's the issue here. It's insanity. It's insanity. It's fucking insanity. Her dick is bigger. It might be. I don't know. I never seen her dick, but I don't know. Maybe that's why I don't know. It's just insanity. That's my problem, right? My problem is it's insanity. And that's my opinion, my personal belief. And I mean, yeah, a lot of people do it, and I call a lot of people out. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I have called a lot of people out on YouTube, and not a lot of people have ever won the war versus the BDH at the end of the day, Name somebody who's won. I want to see you go head to head with Rips. I tried to. Rips won't come to BDH. I literally posted on Twitter. I offered $200,000
as a bet for any influencer that's actually like a meaningful influencer to come to the BDH and trade against me. Not one has done it.
Not one. Like, what do you want? What else can I do? Have you asked Casper? No, I would not allow Casper to come to the BDH. Q-Banks. Guys, ain't nobody trying to come and challenge me live on YouTube. Think about it, like, why don't you ask somebody randomly from chat? Okay, hey, if you're in the chat right now, who wants to bet me $250,000
that you can't out-trade me?
Who wants? You need to show
that you have $250,000, by the way. It's a real bet. $250,000 bet. If you're better than me, come. Let's see it.
What about J
Dunn? Yeah. Fuck J Dunn.
No, it's
$250,000. I don't have time for peasants.
It'd be for 5 days.
5 days of trading. $250,000 bet.
If you don't have
$250,000 bet, just go ahead and sit down.
Bro, didn't the
Spanish guy with your orb beat you? Yeah, bro. He beat me. What are you talking about?
What is... Guys, I've already talked to Jade Cap.
I've already talked to every single influencer. Not one of them wants to do it. Danny Trades does not have $250,000.
FSP, talk about God while treating. Yes, great. I thought ICT was supposed to stream today. Why did he not stream today?
Wasn't he supposed to stream today? Isn't today the 15th?
Did he stream today? Oh, 8 p.m. tonight. He had vertigo. Why is he doing it tonight? Stop flexing your money, man. Hey everybody,
I'm rich. Look at my shoes over there. They're $20,000.
Look at my shoes over there. They're $20,000. I'm rich, everybody. Did you ask TJR?
TJR is not a trader.
He's an influencer. Big difference. Shitty shoes. My shoes are shitty? Why are they shitty for? What's wrong with my shoes? You don't like my shoes? Oh, wow, okay. What shoes should I buy, Nikos? Is Trades by Matt willing to come? I like Trades by Matt,
but Trades by Matt has fallen off, bro.
He has fallen off. Would you trade Rocket Scooter? I mean, my Twitter is public for everybody to see. You got a drip catcher thing under the car up top? Fuck, you think it's gonna leak? Should I be worried? Joey Trades is a good trader.
Yeah, I would spank Joey Trades.
I would absolutely spank him. Wouldn't even be a contest.
Yes.
I would spank him
So hard he would grow hair on his head.
Fuck, I'm funny. Fuck, I'm funny. Man, I'm funny. What about Ruben? Guys, why is, like, name, if you're gonna, like, imagine naming just, like, random people. And like, Patrick, you should go against this guy.
I'm like, who?
Like, we're not even in the same fucking tax bracket. I'm not
gonna trade against someone who's in a different tax bracket than me. If you're not in the highest tax bracket, don't even waste my time.
MMXM Trader is legit.
Hey, if MMX Trader is legit, my 3-inch dick is 15 inches long, okay? Exactly.
Challenge TJR. TJR, I'm challenging you. Bring your Conus seg to the BDH. Challenge. Okay,
what else you want?
I like your attitude, brother. You're funny. Do you trade live on YouTube every day?
And what time do you normally start? Well, normally I start around 9 o'clock, and then right around 9:30, I normally go on like a tangent, like some kind of like, spastic fucking argument with the chat about like immigration or America or like whatever, is going on in the world. And then, normally like around like 9:45, I might trade. You never know. It could be possible. But majority of the time, it's just me rambling and not actually talking.
What about Big Daddy Max?
Guys, he already came to the BDH. You guys remember when Big Daddy Max and Llama came to the BDH, right? Did you guys forget that part?
Did anybody forget that part?
They came to the BDH and they literally rolled out of here broke.
Big whale boys. Remember when the chat was paying to call him fat? At the end of this month, for the last week of September, we've got two female traders coming to the BDH. They are going to battle it out. $25,000 head to head. Which female trader can make the most money? That's right. It's going to be big. We got Rena and we got Terry Trades coming to the BDH the last week of September. So. Bring stock market Wolf Andrews. He's too short. I don't like short people. Scare me. Do you think there's anyone on YouTube that you actually think is a good challenge for you? Like, who do you trade? Who do you rate? I mean, I don't think anyone's a challenge for me. I think I would just literally destroy every single trader who came to the BDH. Y'all know, like, the story behind the New York Yankees. Right? Like the story of their uniforms. That's the BDH, right? When someone comes to the BDH, they're going to be overwhelmed. They're going to be scared. They're going to be nervous. They can't beat me in my own fucking Thunderdome. You know? It's a true story. They won't even know what to do. Kane would be a great challenge. Kane doesn't even trade. Is ICT coming in October? I doubt it. Would you rather Brian Stonk or Jay Dunn? I'd rather Brian Stonk because he's my little Asian boy. I like him. If I was gay, Brian was my boyfriend. and Stonk, if you're watching, come to the BDH. We can
We could be lovers. I mean, we could be traders.
Brandon Trades
claims that he's the best trader on YouTube. I've never heard of him. Trust me, I know everybody. If I would have heard of him, ain't nobody. I've never heard that person before.
Genuine question. Do you think
that your son could be ITT? Yes.
My boy Thor Young would smoke you. Yeah, go keep fucking smoking Thor Young's dick, bro.
We get it. I get it. You're an idiot.
My boy Thor Young would smoke you.
Yeah, okay. Hey, you keep your fucking whatever gay weird shit you got going on. You keep that to yourself, bro. You keep that to yourself. Okay. Keep that to yourself.
Trader Nick will smash you, bro.
Okay, bros. God, there's a lot of gay dudes in the chat who want to talk about smoking pole and smashing buttholes. Hey, Manuel, you know, whatever you're into, bro, I'm not against it, but like,
I ain't gonna be
smashing, you know, nobody. That's what you're into, dude.
Bro, what the fuck? Tory Trade
took all your viewers. Nah, dude, she's just paying for views. She got a bunch of Indians in her chat. Go look at the chat. They're all Indians.
She's doing some live mentorship thing. Yeah, they're not Native Americans. They're Indians. Like from India. Which one of your cars is Landon's favorite?
I think Jennabelle, the red one. Right, Landon?
Jennabelle! Yeah, all the people in her chat are from India. They're all Indians. Yeah, kick me out. Yes. Fuck yes. Let's go. Everybody go to Tory Trade's chat and let her know. Let her know, baby. Go, go, go. She banned me, dude. I can't believe she banned me that quickly. How'd she ban me so quickly? That's fucking...
Here we go. Give me just a moment.
Oh, she's done. She's gonna start crying here. Gonna start crying. Get ready. She's gonna cry. Three-step program. Let's go, boys. She's dying right now. Dying, chat. Dying. It's over. It's over. We just. Hey, I love his little graphic, guys. Look at that little graphic right there.
This is exactly why we're going to tackle this together. The three-step system. We're going over it today. At the end of the episode, you're going to have a first trade, which is paper trade, demo trade. Understand what the different parts. Understand what are the different opportunities in trade. And how you scale what you learn in this technique. Three-step system. You guys remember.
Oh, man. Guys. Look, I have a 3-step program. First thing, training. Second thing, testing. Third thing, tracking. Buy my program. Buy my program.
What are the... Okay, here we go.
What's the next?
We're going to start with psychology. This is where we start.
Forex Ike.
You got to understand how we are.
Let's go. Dude, this guy paid $400. Try. What's try?
Before we actually get into the trading stuff. Then we'll go over strategy.
Bro, I can't.
Now, before we move into this right here, this is the first section, or the first part of psychology.
Guys, this is the first part
Part
of psychology, okay?
If you had to guess, right? If you guys had to guess, how many traders do you think actually lose their capital?
Okay. Guys, if you had to guess, all right, I just, just like, if you had to guess, I can't. This people are watching this.
You got your notes here, you got water, we're ready to get going.
She's busy typing right now.
She's busy banning. She's banning people. She's busy banning people.
We just put her on timeout, boys. We just put her in timeout. Yes. Yes. Oh, man. Hold on. She's going to bathroom break. Bathroom break. BRB. Oh, my God. I can't believe that. Honestly, this is the funniest shit on the internet today. I just paid. Oh, did it go through? I'm dying right now. I'm dying right now. Oh no. Guys, don't be mean. Don't be mean, but this is fucking hilarious. Oh man. Oh god. Oh man. The comments. What does this even mean? They don't even know. Guys. I wanted her to tell I want the 3-step problem. I need to do a fucking simple strategy to trading. I want to know how did Tory Trades turn $5,000 into $500,000? I want to know. I really want to know. Simple strategy. I gotta go pee right now. I want to see if she comes back. I can't believe we literally just got her off the stream. The power of the I might get in trouble for this. I don't know how, but somehow I'm getting canceled. Chat, I'm gonna get canceled. The women traders of America are gonna come get me. They're gonna come get me. Oh. Somebody else. Jesus wrote $5. Oh man. Well. Oh man, I'm dying right now. Come back, Tori. Where'd she go? Maybe hey, be nice, everybody. I want to hear. I actually do want to hear what her 3 simple step strategy is. Okay. I want to hear what the 3 simple strategies are. I want to. She's got 11,000 people watching, dude. Fuck. It's just killing it, man. If only I was a girl. Don't worry, this one's gonna be next. 8-figure, dude. Untold secrets. Why is it? Hey, does anybody know? Does anybody know why like YouTubers always want to be like, I have a secret? You know, like why is it that everybody has a secret? You know what I mean? Why does everybody have a secret? I don't have a secret. Guys, hey, I trade bull flags and bear flags. There's my secret. I got it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back. I'm telling my secrets in the bathroom. Did I miss anything? Did I miss it? What happened? Oh, she's back.
Good, are we back? Does everyone have everything they need?
Yes! Yes, we're ready. We got the paper. Okay, part 1.
So now that you guys have thought about this number,
Yes.
I had to guess.
How much?
How many players do you think actually lose their capital?
All of them. All of them. Everybody. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. No, 100%.
80? Someone said 100%.
Yeah. It would make. Wait.
Okay, all right, fair. Recent statistics, and I even made sure to look this up all the way up until
Wait, hold on a second. She looked it up last night just to make sure that the stat is real. I'm dying right now. I'm dying. I'm gonna let me go ask Google really quickly. How many traders lose money trading? What percent? Let's see what Google says. AI mode. Because, I just want to see. Where did she get the 80%? Some data indicates that 90% of traders lose money. Other studies point to 80%. Who's she lying to? Who's she lying to? She said she looked it last night. She looked last night. And I gotta go. It was fun while it lasted. Big shout out to Tory Trades, I love seeing the hustle, baby. Selling the secret. I'm telling you guys right now. I'll tell you a secret. I'll tell you guys a secret. Are you ready for the secret? I'm gonna tell you the secret. Are you ready? Are you ready for the secret? The secret is if your mentor Hold on. If your mentor is selling you a secret, then you're the secret. That's it. That's all it is. That's right there. That's the secret. That is literally the secret. You know, you know what I mean? If your mentor is selling you a secret, you are the secret. There you go. It's that simple. It is that simple, my friends. I gotta go. I'm gonna be out of here. I don't know. I get lucky sometimes. I make money here and there. I got no secrets, honestly. Trading's fucking hard. You know, it's fucking hard, man. Trading is not easy. Don't listen to some fucking bimbo on YouTube who's gonna tell you differently. She has no secret. She doesn't know how to fucking make money. You can't live. By the way, she's gonna tell you that, oh, I made all my money trading. But you can't even live. If you traded for 5 years and your full-time job is trading and you made $500,000, you can't live on that. You literally can't pay your bills. True story. So don't get impressed. Don't get impressed. Turn the Porsches around. The one up top's, I only gotta, maybe I could back it on there. No, I can't because it's fucking too wide. Maybe I'll put that on the bottom one. I don't know. We'll see. All right, I gotta go. I gotta take Landon to get a haircut. We gotta go, Landon. We gotta get a haircut. 12:45. All right. Peace to the Middle East. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. We're back here. I mean, the fucking NASDAQ. I don't know what to do, man. It going up, it going down. Who knows? I really don't know. So there it is. Peace to the middle.
What is happening here?
This is the hourly chart, guys. The hourly chart short term doesn't look too bullish here, okay?
Right now, I'm
Looking for the hourly chart to possibly, if they pop a little bit, through a rejection into this wick area here, which is only about 20-30 points. I don't think it's too much to ask, but I don't know if you can get it. Maybe even into this wick would be a problem. To 230. But if they don't do it, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna rip it up again. So, I'm gonna be a little cautious here.
CK,
You're done for the day. Up 3K.
Nice. Great
Good
job.
job.
Doing this stuff like. No.
You can hold for. There's lots of lot. I'm sure there's people in here that have no problem holding for hours on end. Yeah.
Again,
The market's open 23 hours a day. So some people, if you want to hold for 7 hours, that's fine. I don't do that, but that doesn't mean that's it's wrong. Yes, you copy trade. Okay. My guess is that somehow, I'm not saying you did it intentionally, but their software is probably thinking you maybe did some hedging, which is against the rules. Like you can't, there's things that could be done that would be total manipulation in your favor, which you're not allowed to do. Again, like I'm not saying that's what you did. I'm just saying that copy trading sometimes can lead to the software thinking that you maybe broke some rules.
No,
Copy trading is fine. I'm just saying that you might have done something. Again, I'm not saying intentionally.
Yeah,
or it could be something as simple as, are you sure you didn't leave a trade on past 5?
Well, I mean, I
buy stock to hold,
Edward,
but not in the category of day trading. Category of investing, I have nothing against stocks. In the category of day trading, by far the best way to go about it is day trading futures through a prop firm.
No, Joe,
you can't. Because you asked me my advice for young people, then you didn't ever apply, and then you show up out of nowhere saying, "Yo, Clay, what's good?" So I don't know how serious you are about anything, Joe. With all due respect. So no, not right now. I'm not open to entertaining hypotheticals.
Yeah. And also
what BW trades is. It may have just been something like, and we've all been there. I've left trades open before. I've never had one go past close. I always know to check that. But it is amazingly easy to forget about orders.
Like you would think that it's not easy to do, but man, I've lost a couple of accounts because I forgot about orders, and then I get filled, and then I get crushed. So again, I'm not saying that's what you're doing, but it is shockingly easy for that to happen.
Hey, coach.
I blew one account on Mad Spike candle. I had an NQ contract. Gotcha. Yeah, NQ is no joke.
NQ is no joke. Which again, even if you're like, well, Clay, stocks are better because I'm here for the adrenaline. I'm here for low floats, short squeezes, and penny stocks. And I'm here for all that movement. It's like, okay, futures will give, if that's what you see, futures will give that to you tenfold because you can do that, and then you can even do copy trading. So if you seek adrenaline rushes, then definitely, they're way better than small caps, low floats, and all that, and zero DT options.
So I mean, it's one of those things where
Pam's Planet is very hard to beat.
Is copy trading free?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, I blew accounts because I forgot the file.
Okay, yeah, exactly. I click exit market at close, but yes, exactly, Planet. I'm a big like.
All right, maybe along here. I'm gonna try to catch a knife.
Dangerous trade here.
So I'm looking to get long at the green. My stop is the red. So dangerous trade.
There is a bit of a knife catching element to it. I want to see if this double bottoms.
So if we have bottom, I guess maybe triple bottom. If we want to count this as the other bottom right there. But yeah. So
looking to get long there, but like I said, I'm buying without any sort of confirmation. So if this is some sort of dump, it'll be a short-lived trade.
Yeah, I am looking to go long at the green. Red is my stop.
Getting all used to this. Yeah, we've all blown. Like I said, I don't know if you've heard me say it, Bob. Two types of prop firm traders. There's those that blow accounts, and then there are liars. Okay, so blowing an account. Again, you want to make sure that you learned something from it, that you walked away with some sort of educational lesson. But you also don't want to be too hard on yourself. Oh, I've blown 2 accounts. I'm worthless. I can't do it. It's like, calm down. It's 2 accounts. Because again, from the prop firm world, I understand if you're new to prop firms, when you hear blowing accounts, you're like, why is this guy talking so kind of casually about blowing accounts? Like, when I have an account, I put like 5,000 in. Blowing 2 or 3 accounts, man, that's like $15,000 gone. That's not how it works in prop firms. When I'm saying blowing accounts, I mean at most, you're out a couple $100.
I I do need to always remember to kind of make that clarification, because I can totally get, I understand a lot of you have no idea what prop firm trading is, which is the whole point of the live stream itself, is to make people learn. But I understand. Like, I can sound like a crazy person just so casually talking about, hey, if you blow 5, 6 accounts, okay. Like, what? That's like tens of thousands of dollars from somebody else's point of view, if that's how they equate that. But again, prop firms, it's not like you may think. There are guys that spend more than 100K. Exactly, Tom. Yeah, it is. It's definitely all relative. I wish prop firms didn't list the account as the margin value. I think the psychology would be different. People had, if people had to say a 25. I mean, I guess. But that's why you also plan. You got to know the rules. You got to know what numbers are what. I see what you're saying, but at the same time, personal responsibility has got to step into this somewhere. Like, you got to understand what the numbers are. I hear you, though. Again, I'm looking to get long at the green line. Stop is at the red. Risky trade. In the sense of really not having any sort of confirmation, but we'll see. It's bounced up here before. Right, that's why I always say it's 50K buying power. It's not a 50K account. It's 50K buying power. Same as margin, though. Right? Okay, here we go. Yes, I do my best to not call things a 50K account. I do my best. I'm not perfect. Just say 50K buying power. Again, and that's on those people. They may have a different mindset, but that is on them for not understanding what the numbers actually are. It sounds better to say 50K. All right, at this point, I'm going to change things up, and I'm going to go for a long down here. And then we'll put a stop right there. There we go. So this will be a total knife catch? An attempted knife catch. Because I don't know if this is where I should be trying to catch the knife, but that's what I'm going to try to guesstimate it at. Gilbert is in at 2. Gilbert is short at 260. His stop is at 270. Oh, did that one? Up 900, but just took a $300 loss, so I'm out here. Hey, good job keeping it managed. Eggy, good job. Not in yet. Oh, gotcha. Not in yet. Goodness planet. So you're making an argument like for marketing. Yes, of course. Do you go around and do that for everybody? Like, well, when they're selling these apples, or when they're selling this free shipping, it's not actually free shipping because they just put the shipping cost into the price. But it does sound better to say, no kidding. No kidding. Yes, the world is marketing. That is why you could go to college and get a marketing degree. Yes. Marketing is important. Thank you. Thank you, Planet Podcast, for pointing that out. That marketing is important. If you blow 10 accounts on TPT, I like only 1K, which gives you 10. Oh, right, yeah, exactly. 1,000 can give you 10 tries. Whereas if you're using your own funds and you have 1,000, you get 1 try. And if you lose that 1,000, journey's over. I like the 50K. But I will say, I like the 50K and the 150K. I will say, though, a lot of people, let me put it this way. The 75K, I don't know if I've ever met anybody that says they like the 75K. If you're one of those people, please let me know in the chat, because you'll be the first person I've ever met that says they like the 75K. Again, I'm not saying that that's wrong. I'm just saying a lot of people like 150K and then these two down here. Again, that's not to say that the 75K or 100K, there's anything wrong with them. That's just what I've mainly seen. It's 25K or 50K or the 150K. Do you? Seriously? Or are you just trolling? You really do like the 75K?
It's different, Bahan. It's different for everybody. That's why you set your experiment.
Like,
I think right now,
am I the only one where Trade Bait is lagging? Maybe. I don't think I'm having any Trade Bait issues. Doggone it. I think that long would have been perfect. No. Yes.
Where was that long at? Didn't I have a long like right here?
Oh, all right. So
right there. Okay. I did not realize that about Big Tick Energy. He likes 75K. That's cool.
Oh, all right. It is lagging. Am I lagging? What do you mean by lagging?
Okay, so you're back to being a degen now, Joe? 1 minute. You're 1 minute you're done, and now you're saying that sucks your casino.
Yeah. So
Planet is saying, yeah, he likes accounts with bigger drawdowns.
Again,
that's something to consider. Is if you want the 25K, you're only allowed to lose 1,500 before you would fail. They would take the account. Well, with the 150K, you're actually able to lose 4,500. Maybe that doesn't matter to you, but again, that's where it's a case-by-case basis. You gotta kind of just putz around and think what might work better. Yeah, well, it could. But like I just pointed out, yeah, maybe the lower profit target is better for newer traders. But you can also argue the other point, well, maybe a newer trader needs a little bit more wiggle room. Because a newer trader only has a $1,500 cushion. So if you just, if you just burp in the wrong direction, it could be, okay, test failed. Modifying orders.
Uh-oh, I'm getting a little nervous. Okay, that worked fine. Is there a delay? Let's see, buy. No. What do you mean
they're lagging?
Some of
you say Trade Bait is lagging right now? In what way?
It's not lagging from, okay, yeah,
I don't know.
Definitely several people here said it was lagging.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I'll be cautious now. Just starts lagging for me, but I don't.
Okay, there we go. Like I said, I wanted to buy at that green line there. Test fail. We'll just use use code play for the next count.
Thank you. Appreciate it. You'll feed some hungry kids.
Again, code play with Take Out Trader gives you 40% off and $0 activation fee, which is key. Because normally, Take Out Trader would, you'll have to pay to get the test account, and then if you pass, in order to activate the pro account, it'd be another $130. But code play gives you 40% off and then $0 activation fee. Okay, I'm again trying to get long. Oh, we are right here at the purple line on the 5 minute. Yeah, am I starting to lose my voice here? What's going on here, folks? I'm using Trade Bait on Trading View.
I don't even know what that means. What do you mean? How does that work?
Do you mean you're using Take Profit Trader on Trading View? Is that what you mean? Hey, nice try. Nice try, Gilbert. Come on. You're supposed to go down to that green line before bouncing, you dirty rat. You can log in the Trade Bait broker in your... Oh, I see. That's cool. All right, I did not realize that. All right, that's cool. TBT goes through Trade Bait on Trading View, which is what I'm used to, and it's like... Oh, okay. So maybe that's the correlation. Is it the people that are using Trade Bait and Trading View? Is that where you're seeing the lagging?
Maybe that's the distinction. Maybe that's why I'm not having that issue because I'm not used to trading view.
Just
Just closed out my short. Good job, Mark.
So potentially
Maybe that's what it is then.
Well, as of
So
now,
now got the bounce right off of the purple line there, 50 moving average.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and ban Joe Witt.
He is confirmed patrol.
I don't know why
it took me this long to figure that out, but I'm sure I'll just put him on timeout because I know he'll be back anyways.
But yeah, confirmed troll at this point. I don't know.
Shame on me for taking that long.
I would never do that.
They lag you terrible and force you to pay.
All right.
Right. Open up for discussion. Sounds like we have some people that like to use TradeOvate through TradingView. Others are like, no, that's a bad idea. That's fine. We have a debate of ideas is a good thing. Just keep it respectful in the chat. That's all I ask. Keep it respectful. No ad hominem fallacies. Don't attack the person. Attack the idea. Attack the strategy.
That's how you get the truth. Is Meta 5 greater any good? I don't know. I've never used Meta 5. Robbie, I don't know if you're allowed to hold overnight with them.
No, Eddie, do not trade on TradeStation. That means you're using your own funds. That's very unwise in the world of futures. Do not use your own funds. That's the whole key with prop firms. If you use TradeStation, you are risking your own capital. Don't do that.
Sounds good, Bahan. Again,
you want to be with Take Profit Trader. That's who I'm using as the prop firm.
Eddie. So yes.
Use code Clay. Use the link up above. That'll give you the discounts and promotions.
And most importantly, though, it's not all of your funds at risk. Because futures can move, and they can move very quickly. And yes, you can indeed. You can make hundreds, thousands of dollars. And I kid you not, seconds. But that is a two-sided coin. So let's make sure that you don't just wipe out a $3,000 account in 7 seconds. All right, IDang. Okay,
so it does sound like it's confirmed. It's a TradingView and TradeOvate issue.
I'm going to go ahead and do this though, just to make sure that the interest levels are still there. We are 18 likes away from 200, and we're 21 minutes away from the 3-hour mark. So I'm just going to say, are people actually still interested? But we need to get this up to 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. So we have 21 minutes to get 18 likes. I think that should not be a problem. But if we can't, that's okay. That's okay. I'll just take that as a sign that interest levels have dropped off. And we'll call it a 3-hour live stream. But if you are interested in me pushing beyond the 3-hour mark, then make sure you hit that like button. So that's how I'll do that to gauge the current interest level. Let's see if we can get this up to 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. So at this point, okay, we're 11 likes away, and we got about 20 minutes. All right, I got a line to get long right there. I should probably be getting long here just based off the 5-minute. Okay, I'm trying to get long here at the green line. Trying to play a bounce right here off the 50 period. Twice in a row now. You can see the price bounce in that area, but let's see if it wants to bounce again. Let's see. Would you short here? I'm trying to go long. I'm short, Clay. All right. Well, I'm trying to get long. So if I get filled, then Zach, with all due respect, I hope you're wrong. And I will not take offense because I know you'll hope I'm wrong. And you'll hope that it dumps on me. Fair enough. All right. I'm going to cancel it out now. It's just not quite. I'm worried now. It's at the point where if it does fill me, it's going to be part of like the move down. But I'm not confident enough that it actually wants to make a move down either. So I'm not looking to get short here. There's no way I'm shorting right at this area right here. That is way too scary to me. To be getting short right now at the double bottom, at the 50 period that's upsloping. Doesn't mean it can't break. Just a little too scary for me to want to make that maneuver.
I think it's going to break the 50. Okay. You think
or you hope?
I'm long at 260. And
Where's your stop at, Kent?
Man. If it can push down through there, I may be looking to get short. But like I said, I want to see a little bit further below there. Not in a trade, so I think. Gotcha. So in other words,
your thinking isn't that strong. Because if you had conviction behind your thought, you would actually be putting on a trade. So is that fair to say, Mark? You do not have a whole lot of conviction behind your thought. Hey, thank you, Team Insane Trading. Appreciate that. Because I do think I could see it bouncing from here, but clearly I don't have a lot of conviction in that thought. What's the proof? Well, notice how I have not put on a trade. I'm just spewing from my mouth. I think it could bounce, but not a whole lot of conviction behind that thought.
Now, if
this one comes back, so if this comes green and then comes back down, I will be interested in a short. Because this will be yet another failure to bounce.
Hey, we are at 195 likes.
Very good. So we shouldn't have any problem getting this up over 200. But
yeah, okay, here it's coming back down. Okay, looking to get short at the red line. I am short. Hopefully this is the beginning of the move. But if it decides to bounce right off here, so be it. But come on, there we go.
There we go. Give me some more.
Oh no. Oh no. Don't
be a fake breakdown. No. Don't do that.
Come on. Come on.
One more push down.
This is starting to feel risky. Oh, not good. Come on. All right, now let's make a move.
Come on, brother. Push.
I'm getting greedy. I
gotta get out.
I gotta get out.
If it is converted in my mind to a coin flip. This seems like a total coin flip. It could dump or it could do a fake breakdown and snap back up. I don't know anymore. Coin flip, I can't take coin flip trades. I can't be in coin flip trades. Again, if you have a better read, like, no, Clay, I still think the edges, this is a fake breakdown and it bounces up, or I still think it wants to come down. Good on you. For me, feels too much like a coin flip right now, so I had to take myself out.
Too much
like a coin flip. I gave it plenty of time. It was not giving me that breakdown. And even right now, like it. And a lot of volume here. This volume picking up. So yeah, what does it actually want to do? If you are short, I wish you all the best. If you're long, I wish you all the best, because I'm sure there's some people that are thinking, no, fake breakdown. It's going to bounce off that support area right there.
Look at this thing. It's still not making up its mind.
All right. Maybe I would have been right, but I feel totally fine with how I played that. Even if it dumps, don't care. Don't care. For me, it turned into a 50-50 coin flip situation.
And remember,
friendly reminder, there is no advantage. There is no edge in a coin flip. To be fair, there's no disadvantage either, because it's a coin flip, but there is no edge. And I'm here to have edges as a trader.
There is a gold-backed crypto stock Asia broadband. I'm out, made a quick 1,000. Congrats. He probably
doing copy trading. So he probably made like $200 across 5 accounts. That's my guess. We'll see.
Am I right, Mark? Did you make
$200 on 5 accounts?
What
is point of control?
A
really cool sounding term. That makes people sound really smart.
2 accounts with 4.
Oh, gotcha.
Good job,
Mark.
Well,
no, I mean, I could have gotten more to be fair, because it did technically drop down a little bit more, but look at this now. Right back up.
So overall,
I still feel
Point
Point of control is just
this.
this.
You
You see how this is like peak volume?
And then
And you look at all this area right here. That's just what
the point
the
of
point of control is.
It's
It's just
where a lot of
of
volume has occurred. But I realize me saying
an area where a lot of volume has occurred doesn't really make it.
I mean,
I mean, that's kind of like keep it simple, stupid. Well, that's an area where a lot of volume has occurred. But if you're like, that's the point of control. Ooh, the point of control. I sound so smart.
But
I'm just simple food, so I just say it's an area where a lot of volume has occurred.
You know. So yes, that is the difference between my strategy and others. I don't have cool sounding terms. Would you short? I would do what your strategy suggests for you to do, Eddie. That's what I always tell people. You know your strategy way better than I do. So I would encourage you to follow what your strategy suggests you should do. And I hope part of that is where your strategy suggests that you have an edge. Hey, good morning, Muhammad. Although I'm not sure where you're at in the world where it's morning. Even if you're on the West Coast, I guess you could theoretically be in Hawaii. Hawaii, it's still basically morning. Or it is morning. All right, I might look for another short. If this thing wants to come down here again, I may give another short a try. But it's got to come back down. So I am going to throw out a stop right, or not a stop, an entry right there at the red line, but only want to get short if it comes down to that red line. It's still morning on the West Coast. Is it though? Is 11 a.m. still morning? I don't know. That's a lot of people are eating lunch. I remember when I worked for Honeywell, lunch started at like 11 a.m. or something. 10, 11, 10, 11, 12, 1. Okay, I guess it is. I thought it was 11. I can't do math. You'll have to excuse my friend. He's a little slow. All right, here we go. I'm in. I'm in short. Let's see if we can get the thing to get some more fall through the downside. Maybe I just got suckered in. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, beautiful. Look at all these upper shadows. I mean, come on now. Come on, the sellers are here. Let's go. Come on. Hit my targets. No, don't get that close to that bounce. Let's not play that game. No, I mean, a beautiful, like I said, I can't ask for a better setup here. Just the question, does the setup want to work? And to be fair, it did work if I had chosen a scalpy scalp. So this could be a self-inflicted move of not choosing a scalpy scalp, but I'm trying to trust all this. And I am short. My entry is the blue line. I'm in Hawaii. It's 7. Okay, yeah, you're definitely, that's definitely morning there. See you next week. What do you mean next week? It's only Monday. It's only Monday. My cousin works at Honeywell. Nice. Yeah, it's been a long time. What was that cool term you told me in the trade? Doggone it. You dirty rat. Like position control? What? You gave me a cool sounding term. You know, like position or something like that. Imbalanced position. It was a cool sounding term. I'm wondering if I should add more now. I mean, come on, it's definitely got to hit my prime targets now. Like no guaranteed, right? Are you serious? Like it cannot look any better than what it does right now. No, that's not the term he used.